dreamer. to feel your heart beating fast and say the rest I whisper. How I love you, peaceful lies on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so share with me your love if you have enough. songs just once more. My last night here with you. Maybe yes, maybe no. I kind of liked it your way, how you shyly placed your eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you never hurt, as if you never down. Shall I be the one for you, who paints you so softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I would know that you are no dreamer. wishing they would be heard. I saw you smiling at me. Was it real or just my fantasy? You'd always be there in the corner of this tiny little bar. My last night here for you. Same old songs, just once more. My last night here with you. Maybe yes, maybe no. I kind of liked it your way, how you shyly placed your eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you never hurt, as if you never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I would know that you are no dreamer. So let me come to you, close as I wanna be, close enough for me to feel your heart beating fast, and savor as I whisper how I love you. Peaceful lies on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so share with me your love if you have enough, the tears if you're holding back, or pain if that's what it is. How can I let you know I'm more than the dress and the voice? Just reach me out and you will know that you are not dreaming. Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you never hurt, as if you never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I will know that you are no dreamer.
う
So let me come to you, close as I wanna be, close enough for me to feel your heart beating fast, and savor as I whisper how I love you. Peaceful eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you, darling? So share with me your love if you have enough, the tears if you're holding back, or pain if that's what it is. How can I let you know I'm more than the dress and the voice? Just reach me out and you will know that you are not dreaming, darling. So there you are, with that look on your face, as if you never heard, as if you never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but on the stage on my own. Never said my words, wishing they would be heard. I saw you smiling at me. Was it real or just my fantasy? You'd always be there in the corner. But this time, a little bar. My last night here for you. Same old songs, just once more. My last night here with you. Maybe yes, maybe no. I kind of liked it your way, how you shyly placed your eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you never hurt, as if you never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I would know that you are no dreamer.
青いピアノある。作れんのかな。なんか塗ったような色してるけど。 んなんだ。 どっかの家にいんのかな。なんか入ってる。わかんねえ。でこれは何なん。これの話してる。わからん。いやー、間違えた。マックスなんよな。オフライン。オフラインよいしょ。あだだだだだだ。あ、そうだ、忘れてた。何時？こんな時間忘れてた。
For as many bodies as you want against the shield, as long as it is intact.
おー、
Mark, you
T1 勝っ
should
てん
be
だ。
having these rounds, Any day of the week.
まあ
Sparrow
ラード
slowly
級
back
な
out for market,
う
but
め
T1
えけど
slowing
さ
things down
なんか
again. Just another step
なん
further.
かな
5 seconds to go, and they're still thinking about getting the spike down, but it's orbital forced out of RQ's hands. Won the round, but in terms of the long game, still got to think about that. Stacks continuing to build up towards Seekers.
Yeah, T1 keeping things dangerous. Meteor was finding a few chinks in the armor there. Too nervous for RRQ. Crazy guy, another excellent hold on the Brimstone. The multi-frag giving him the orbital. It's such a dirty off angle from Mon Yat, but T1 just read him like a book.
Oh.
Sorry, Izu
Oh,
rather
that's
read him
good.
like a book.
Yeah, his POV.
対象
Either way,
対
forcing
象
out
系
the
やね
orbital.
Gonna be a big
Nice
fight
shot,
over
Roman.
A short here. T1 just looking to simplify the
雰囲気が
approach.
Sudden rush over on A side. Is RRQ prepared? It's going to force out so much utility from them. And meanwhile, not too many rotations just yet.
Yeah,
What's the
but-
call?
Buzz has got U-Haul control. It's going to be hard to dig out now the orbital's been used. T1 losing Buzz once again here. Jemkin getting active with the operator.
Not too shabby. He's going to reposition off refract, but suddenly Munchkin very alert to worry about that. Izu coming in from the back. Shot being fired off straight through into the pit. Izu! He's letting Kushi slip. And now he's got every single target lined up, but he goes down! RRQ still in this fight. Storm in them surging forward as they look to hunt down bit by bit. It's RRQ up to a 9th.
Jemkin again finds an opener on an angle you would never be expecting. Like, Buzz gets in U-Haul there with the judge, and I'm just thinking like, okay, your job's done, mate. Just sit there the rest of the round. You don't need to do too much.
おなんか
But diving into backside gets him killed, puts T1 at a disadvantage when they would have had a pit in the post
す
plan.
ごいなど
I
う
guess
い
he
う家
popped the overdrive and tried to go aggressive on spawn side, but it just feels a little bit forced and unnecessary. T1 feeling like they're getting a little bit desperate. Haven't been able to find any of these attacking rounds, and oh my god, a vintage RRQ comeback.
Quite often, very possible is T1 are back to another 5 or once again.
Meteor Clerk looking to have some impact. Trailblazer guarding line. Exchange over on long. Buzz has made his way quickly towards Hugo with only a shotgun.
Encouraged to play in forward position.
Wow, that is such a sick adjustment from RRQ. If you go back and look at the replay there, Stacks guiding lights up over the site, because RRQ have played a passive setup on B this entire half, and this time they double up Garden, and T1 completely overlooks it.
That's what Conqueror's going to do.
手前作りますか
Play
な
yourself a hero dangle. The rest of the team can't find anybody. This feels like you're playing Blues Clues at that point.
こういう建築芸はやっぱ韓国の人作るのね
Too many clues they could spot out, especially crazy guy just. Oh,
店が
perfect crosshair placement.
店を作る
At this point, the coaches of T1 still have one more timeout left, and nothing is going the way of T1, and this scoreline is getting
だいぶやってる人
concerningly
やね
close. Again, like you hear the guiding light explode behind them up into the site with Buzz trying to
お
dive
おす
in
ご
with
い
the
すごい
monkey.
おおね床1個上げてこれってやってんだ
First round, if they were playing such a
も
position.
Alright, operator out for Izu,
うもろ
Orbital, and Seekers. Getting active once again. He's been so fantastic at finding these openers, and Meteor down around the corner.
Lizu
お
now
おすごいすご
raring to go. We've got Trailblazer back into B long.
I mean, it's got to be Seekers into Orbital, but RRQ has been so good at holding this site every single round.
Makes you think twice about that execute.
いベッドってああれか
Do pop the
家
ult.
具に絵描けるやつね
Allows for Buzz to get deeper though. Oh, but suddenly Munchkin pushing off of it. It's Cushy down in the dirt. Monyet out from behind, swinging. Will he find the kills to bring RQ back from the brink? It's Molotov as well, and suddenly Stacks just backed into an angle. Buzz trying to hold off towards Spawn. Chipkin on an off barrier. It's going to be tough to take this fight, but he gets a go at it. Hops across. But T1 just never falter.
I mean, the orbital made all the difference there. Deals with Xfero outright, and Waylay goes down as well, in towards the backside of the side. Stunned around so well. Oh, the stun was so sick there. Xfero, nothing he could do. Waylay forced a dash outside of the side. And the 2-1-2, T1 have exactly what they need to get the job done. It's the first round where RQ has not been able to hold B. But there's a lot of effort done on this defensive side here. For the aggressive peak here, his rendezvous is just a little bit too far away.
Wondering if Trailblazer might have spotted him out as well. But either way, Jemkin's going to sit tight. It's going to be down to Cushy out towards B long.
He deals with the opposing Trailblazer after looking for information over in this part of the map. T1 don't want to allow them to have that Gardens control. After they saw the Trailblazer come through the TP, they do their due diligence, work back towards that B side of the map and clear things out. This has prompted a 3-stack from RRQ on B, but it's going to be an A finish
Yeah,
for T1.
Monyet does his best to try to hang back. Now it's all onto Jemkin. Still trying to watch for it. Will be flushed out by Molly. Monyet still trying to hold out towards the back. More utility getting dumped in just to prevent the spike from going through, but suddenly shots fired through the smokes. And also Lambs being held under control. 10 seconds left. T1 begins to make their move. And that's where Buzz goes hunting! Off to the back end! And the spike confirmed. It's just Xfero left. And he walks right through the sound heard. Meteor confirms. T1 close it out and lock in playoffs. Down with a 2-0.
And RRQ just a little bit too slow to start. Couple of rounds slipped through their fingers. Couple too many mistakes today. And even though T1 was a little bit slower on Pine than they were on Pearl, still good enough to get the job done. They're really playing at an elite level right now. Little bit hit or miss in some of the maps. They let things get a little bit too close against Barrel or DFM perhaps. Maybe you could say the same at the end of Bind, but regardless, they're getting clean wins across the board.
Couldn't agree more. That Pearl was impeccable. This Bind, sure, a little bit shaky here and there sometimes, but once again, I mean, the performance today from the entire squad is something to be said of.
Yeah, it's really a thing to watch when you see T1. With good calling, the individuals popping off and make plays, you can see why these guys can be a threat not only in Pacific but also on the world stage. For RRQ, they're going to have to go back to the drawing board. A little bit of a tougher road through the rest of this group. Had some easier games front-loaded for them. But look, we'll see if they can find another path to Ho Chi Minh.
More games to be played, but for now we're going to have a listen-in with Jen on the stage.
거둔 T1의 먼치킨 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
GG Munchkin. Now, first off, without dropping a single map, you guys have clinched playoffs right now with this win. So you guys can focus on finishing first out of your groups. How big of a relief is that for you and the team? 오늘 승리 정말 축하드리고요. 일단 단 한 세트도 내주지 않은 채로 플레이오프에 진출하게 됐습니다. 이제는 아무래도 그룹 스테이지 1등으로 끝내는 거에 집중할 수 있을 것 같은데 한숨 돌릴 수 있는 여유도 생긴 것 같거든요. 어떻게 느끼고 계시나요?
일단 플레이오프는 네, 갈 거라고 생각을 했는데 당연히 1등으로 가야 된다고 생각을 해서 지금 플레이오프에 정착은 했지만 그 풀센스와 1등 경쟁이 남아있기 때문에 끝까지 방심할 수 없는 것 같습니다.
Well, we kind of saw it coming. We knew that we would make it to the playoffs, but the thing is, we really need to make it out of the group stage as the first seed. We still have to battle our way to that against Full Sense, so we can't really keep our guards down just yet. Now, I want to talk about the map picks that the teams that you go up against have been showing throughout 3 weeks of Pacific. You are now 3-0 on Pearl, but the teams, they just keep picking Pearl into you guys. Why do you think that is? And do you feel like they should ban it at this point? Throw us a message. 지금 펄에서 3연승 중이거든요. 근데 3주 내내 매주 상대하는 팀이 T1을 상대로 펄을 고르고 있습니다. 왜 그러는 걸까요? 그리고 이제 뭐 이쯤 되면 밴 해야 되지 않나 싶은데 한마디 하실래요?
솔직히 펄을 왜 픽하는지 모르겠어요. 저희도 뭔가 펄이 나올 거라고 예상은 하고 있거든요. 저희 조합이 좀 만만해서 보였나? 근데 일단 플레이 만나보면은 항상 저희가 좀 많이 압도적으로 이기고 있잖아요. 그래서 좀 다른 팀들이 보고 정신 차렸으면 좋겠습니다.
알겠습니다. Well, I actually have no idea, but we did predict that the teams will pick Pearl into us, but I don't know, maybe it's the comp that we're running that makes it seem doable and winnable for them, but we always get a dominant win crushing our opponents on Pearl, so I think to the teams that are thinking about picking Pearl against us, you need to get your things right, it's not gonna work. Get your head in the game and come up with a better map vetoes. Now, lastly, I also want to talk about the IGLing in today's match because RRQ, they were the Korean slayers in Pacific. Crazy Guy in particular, it seemed like he knows how to break the Korean teams, but today you guys closed it out 2-0. So what was different this time around from the IGL's perspective? 그리고 이제 또 오늘 우아한 IGL 배틀도 볼 수 있었는데요. 사실 RRQ가 한국팀 상대로 굉장히 강한 모습을 그동안 보여주기도 했었고 크레이지가이의 IGL링도 수상하다 싶을 정도로 한국팀 상대로 잘 먹혀 들어갔었잖아요. 오늘은 2-0으로 깔끔한 승리를 이뤄내셨는데 IGL에서 입장에서 보면 오늘은 뭐가 달랐던 걸까요?
당연히 잘하는 선수라고 생각하는데 그건 옛 이야기고요.
네.
저희 지금 5-0이거든요. 더 이상 RRQ는 코리안 슬레이어라고 생각하지 않습니다.
5-0이니까 이젠 아니다.
네.
Okay. Yeah, I still think he's an amazing player, but that's in the past. We're 5-0. He's 5-0 against Korean teams, so I just feel like, I don't think they're the Korean slayers anymore. I mean, we have the numbers. 5 and 0 for RRQ. Well, thank you so much, Munchkin, for your insights, and hope you have a good match next week. Maybe not Pearl, maybe Pearl. 네, 승리 다시 한번 축하드리고요. 다음 주에 뵙도록 하겠습니다.
감사합니다.
네, 이렇게 해서 먼치킨 선수 만나봤습니다.
T1 joining Full Sense as the two teams from Group Omega qualifying into playoffs. This is a really good sign for the team who struggled in Santiago, and they definitely want to hit back Masters again a lot better. And this is so much better across the board from players like Buzz. We needed all these players to step up. We didn't want it just to be the Izu Meteor show, and we're seeing an all-around improvement.
Yes, but there's no doubt about it. This team is hitting their stride. Yet to drop a map since they returned from Santiago. They look up playoffs today in a dominant fashion. Bayern started to look a little bit shaky. Was getting a little bit worried for them, but they have so much experience. They're always able to close out these games, and of course, they will be one of the favorites from our region here to make it all the way to Masters London.
No doubt. I do agree. I had some concerns watching their attacker side here on Bind. Like, yeah, boys, like let's see if we can tighten this up a little bit. Like, there were a few opportunities where I felt like they could have used util to back some players off some lines, didn't, and paid the price for it. In other moments where they actually hit some good util, like there were a couple times where they nailed Chemkin with like a flash and he still just flicked and hit Buzz anyway. Like there were moments like that, so some unlucky things for sure, but overall this T1 team looks pretty well drilled. Kind of running their own meta, their own style, you know, a lot of single duo stuff, which isn't super common right now, and they're making it look good. And as I've been saying kind of all since the start of this, it's just players on comfort agents where they can just frag and just do what they got to do, take these fights and win them.
Yeah, and with the nerfs coming up next week, I think T1 is pretty primed to enter into playoffs shortly on a good note.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. They will be feeling great. They'll be feeling just on top of the world as they move forward. And how could you not be? I think RRQ, the question is, can they bounce back in that next week? I think they have a lot of recovery to do. It was a tough game for them today, but we know how great their ceiling can be.
For sure, for sure. I mean, look, RRQ has shown tremendous mental resilience in the past in Pacific, so it wouldn't be too surprising to see them bounce back, start playing well again as this one rolls on. You know, Xpharaoh had a pretty solid go with things on the Viper, but I mean, even though Jemkin bounced back, he was 1 in 10 at one point, by the way.
Yeah.
So bouncing back like that is crazy.
It was crazy. I think he was 1 in 10 for pretty much the entire first half, which is wild considering how much we were hyping him up at the start of this match. Well, we also want to hear a bit more from T1. So, of course, we have Meteor joining us and Jen to help translate. Hello, congratulations on playoffs.
Thank you.
And, you know, I have a two-part question here. One, did you expect it to be so effortless coming into, you know, playoffs? Yeah.
일단 승리 축하드리고요. 플레이오프 진출을 하게 됐는데 이렇게까지 정말 그 순항하면서 플레이오프에 쉽게 진출할 거라고 예상하셨을까요?
사실 산티아고에서 떨어지고 저희가 정비를 좀 제대로 하고 있어가지고 플레이오프까지는 쉽게 갈 수 있겠구나라고 생각하고 있었어요.
Well, yeah, actually, because after being eliminated from Master Santiago, we put in a lot of work and tightened up our game plan. So, yeah, we actually thought that we would make it easy into playoffs.
Oh, wow. What were some of the things in particular that you guys worked on? I mean, because you actually look really good in kickoff. So, what happened from Santiago to now that you guys really refined?
그러면은 사실 킥오프 때도 막 크게 문제점이 보이지 않았고 굉장히 좋아 보였는데 산티아고와 스테이지 1 시작을 앞두고 좀 구체적으로 어떤 부분을 좀 재정비하신 걸까요?
사실 저희가 투엔트리 메타를 좀 적응을 못한 게 사실인 것 같고 그리고 그거에 대한 대처법을 저희가 잘 알지 못했는데 그 와중에 이제 요루가 너프되면서 투엔트리가 조금씩 안 나오기 시작하면서 저희가 조금 더 순항하지 않나 생각합니다.
Well, I think we kind of have to admit that we didn't really get along with the double duelist meta. We didn't have a good read on it, and we didn't know how to deal with it either. But we started seeing less and less of the double duelist since Yoru got nerfed. So I think that really worked in our favor and really made it easier for us.
Wait a minute, hold on. You guys started the double duelist meta last year. What?
작년에 T1이 시작했는데.
사실 그때는 이제 저희가 모든 맵이 더블 듀얼리스트는 아니고 펄 한정으로 저희가 네온 요루를 시작했는데 이게 모든 맵이 다 메타가 되다 보니까 다른 맵에서는 해석을 좀 못 찾아서 저희가 좀 힘들었던 것 같습니다.
Well, last year, yeah, we started it, but that was only map specific because we only ran Neon Yoru on the Pearl, but we didn't really learn how to adapt to the new double duelist meta once it was kind of like being played all across the maps. So, yeah.
Got it. So they were the ones that were running it, and yeah, okay, that makes sense. Well, then let me follow up off of that. Then you guys run the double sentinel on Pearl then, so a change up in ideology. Is that like a specific counter to double duelist, or is that just more like comfort with, you know, you playing Killjoy and Izu playing Chamber?
이제 펄에서 투감시자를 보여줬잖아요. 이게 좀 투타격대 메타를 카운터치기 위해서인지 아니면은 조금 더 선수들이 하기에 편한 숙련도가 있는 조합을 만들려다 보니까 그렇게 된 건지 궁금해요.
일단 숙련도도 숙련도고 저희가 요루 네온 쓸 때 요루를 하던 사람이 오퍼를 써야 되는데 지금 메타의 체인버가 오퍼를 쓰기에 가장 적절한 메타라고 생각해서 그래서 우주가 체인버를 하게 되었습니다.
Well, yeah, comfortability too, but also with the current meta, we really needed someone to be on the operator, and that had to be the Yoru player. So we just thought it would be nice for the chamber to be on that opping duty. So that's why Izu took over the chamber role, thus the double sentinels.
Totally agree.
Yeah, well, with the changes coming in next week, obviously, I think the Waylay is not going to affect your current composition too much, but maybe in how you might approach other teams. Are you guys already thinking about that, or you were taking it one match at a time?
일단 곧 있으면은 웨이레이가 너프를 먹잖아요. 뭐 T1의 조합이나 스타일에는 크게 변화를 주지는 않겠지만 그래도 다른 팀들을 어떻게 상대할지에 대해서 그 접근 방법이 좀 달라질 수도 있을 것 같은데 미리미리 웨이레이 너프에 대응하는 법을 좀 연구하고 계시나요? 아니면 일단 주어진 경기 한 주 한 주 치르는 데 집중하고 계시나요?
저희는 한 주 한 주 치르는데 지금 준비를 하고 있고 그리고 웨이레이가 너프된다는 소식을 듣자마자 그때부터 웨이레이를 버린 게 조금 더 다른 팀보다 이점으로 다가온 것 같습니다.
We're just taking one match at a time for now. And as soon as we heard the Waylay nerf, I think dumping her and ditching her as soon as we could really helped us in having a smooth ride in stage 1.
Yeah, and it paid off anyway, dumping her early. Good job. Get rid of toxic agents. Okay, well, who are you looking forward to playing in playoffs, whether from your group or from Group Alpha?
그룹 오메가나 알파에서 플레이오프에서 만나보고 싶은 팀이 있을까요?
저는 알파의 젠지 한번 만나보고 싶고
왜요?
제가 솔로 감독님이랑 친하다 보니까 조금 이런저런 얘기를 많이 하는데 다시 만나서 또 경기를 하게 되면 재밌을 것 같아서 그래서 한번 만나보고 싶습니다.
I'm gonna say Genji because I'm really good friends with Solo and we talk about different things a lot. So I think it would be fun to kind of go up against him and his team.
Oh, okay.
What about Full Sense? Wait, real quick. Full
Full
Sense,
Sense.
what's your thoughts?
풀센스도 확실히 잘하는데 이제 상범이 형이 IGL로서는 좀 더 뛰어나다고 생각을 해서 저희가 IGL만 잘 따라준다면 쉽게 이길 것 같습니다.
Full Sense, they are a strong team, but IGL-wise, I think Munchkin is way better. So if we just can execute and follow his calls accordingly, I think we're not gonna have any problem beating them.
Okay.
Okay. I think that's an interesting debate to have, but we're really excited for it. Congratulations again today on your win, and we'll see you next week for another IGL face-off.
Thank you.
Cool. Thank you. You can leave your headsets here. So, wow, that's gonna be an interesting discussion. In fact, we should invite the two IGLs.
I need Cruz back now,
Yeah.
like pronto.
Yeah, we need the Cruz response here. Buzz being our MVP. Now, Buzz, this is something we're discussing in the green room as well, is we were almost surprised. He wasn't on any of our build diff rosters. We were a bit like, oh my god, I wish we put him there because he hasn't been consistent since getting on that Neon. But I think as far as stage 1 is concerned, he's proven not wrong.
Yeah, I mean, he's been well known really for having those massive games, but then he also has ones where he's a bit more quiet. So far in stage 1, he's looking incredibly strong.
Is he not the best Neon we have in our region right now?
I think he could be. There's an argument for sure.
Yeah.
That is a really good argument. He says he's up there.
Yeah.
But
I mean, it's also a big discussion considering the game we've got next.
Right.
Considering
Exactly.
Danby's in this region.
we're about to see Danby. We're about to see Texture and Gen G in general. I think this is a really interesting discussion who is going to be the better Neon. But Buzz is definitely up there. He's definitely been proving it. Danby, though, speaking of unstoppable Neons, has been quite stoppable in stage 1.
He looked stoppable on every day that they played so far. Unfortunately, this team is at 0-2 on the back of Santiago. They just cannot find the right footing. Now, granted, I think they've had tough games. I think they've been playing against teams that are very good that we would expect to go deep into playoffs. But still, if you're coming off the back of such fantastic success, we have a lot of expectation and pressure now. And I just don't think they've been able to live up to it.
But it's just so hard, for all these teams and coaches to adapt to these ever-evolving metas. Nongshim has the perfect read for the entirety of kickoff. There's no doubt that they're the best team on the planet, through and through. But coming into here, it's like, what do you do behind Danby then? How do you keep Francis still involved? I think there are big questions for me with that. Like, normally he's like flash operating, right? And now it's like, well, we put him on flashes. That's not going very well. Are we going to try and maybe stick him on some stuff where he can op and things like that? I have a huge amount of questions in my mind. They just tried the perma breach, and that's fine on Fracture, not so much on a lot of the other maps.
Yeah, I mean, these were his stats last week that you see only one agent in that agent tab. Firmly on that breach. I do wonder, is this the solution that they're going to continue to roll with? But like you say, I'm not seeing the highs that we saw from him on Yoru.
God, I hope not. I mean, I hope it's not only Breach, it's teams. I'm a big fan of Francis, and this seems like such a waste of all his abilities as a player, though. But yeah, you can see that in Pacific we have a high breach pick rate. We can break down why, but maybe it's mostly Francis. Like that's just Francis.
I mean, genuinely, I think our number is high because we have Nongshim. They always keep going for it, and we've played a lot more Fracture than a lot of these other regions. But just taking a look at these numbers, you can see this is not an agent people are gravitating to. This is not an agent that's particularly strong in this meta. So to put an incredibly skilled player on Francis, on an agent that's one of the most hard supports in the whole game, you do feel like, are they getting the best out of it? Because it doesn't feel like that to me.
No, I agree. But I have another thought. It's just we're the best region. We're actually playing Fracture. That's why we're playing Breach.
It's the best map. It's the hardest map.
It's the best map in the best region, so we're playing Breach. That's all there is to it.
That's all there is to it. America's with 0%.
Yeah, you're not even playing Fracture out there.
Scaredy
Come on!
Fracture is a great map. I hope we see it again today. Gen G coming in looking really strong this week. Now they had a really rough start, but to get your first W against Paper Rex halfway through stage 1 is a really good way to start winning.
Yeah, I mean, terrible opening game against Global Esports. I can't sugarcoat it any more than that. They do get that win over PaperX, and I don't think this was their top form. I think PaperX kind of let that game slip away through their fingers, but Gen G were ready to capitalize. We saw Ash join back in the main roster, and I do think it was a marked improvement from week 1.
Oh, yes, and I mean, Ash, clearly took the benching to heart, as is tradition here in Korea. When teams bench a player, they come back and look like world beaters. So, great stuff with the coaching decisions as well in terms of mixing up their agent compositions and trying some new things that looked really effective. But to play devil's advocate to myself here, I do kind of worry that might have been just that one random game that Paper Rex drops, like they lose to Zeta, they lose to Team Secret, and then it turns out that was just a bad week for Paper Rex, and they're fine the rest of the way through, and then you get kind of a bad read on the team that beat them.
I really hope they are actually better, because that Global Esports game, as Morgan mentioned, was really bad. However, they did do some role swaps, some agent swaps here. Karen going on the Phoenix looked good.
Yeah, I like this approach from them. I think especially if Haven is going to come out more and more, we will be seeing more of this Phoenix. It's definitely the way the meta is trending. And Gen G have now shown us that they have it ready to go in their back pocket. They have a guy who can stand up and play that Phoenix and start putting up some big numbers.
Is this something Francis could do?
I do think so.
Okay.
I've said this before, where it's that flash, you're the second man in, so Danby can still go do all his hard entry. You have 2 flashes to play around, and maybe you can't op in the same way, but that's an option for them. And I'm glad to see Gen G have embraced that meta, where Nongshim, I feel like they're just reverting back to their old self. So that will play a massive part today.
Both of these teams, one thing they have in common is that they had a really slow start. They both said they didn't have a lot of time to prepare. So we are seeing an evolution in how they're approaching the maps right now. And look,
it's not RB.
0%.
It's not RB.
It's not RB.
No, he was there coaching Francis, but maybe they're trying to get Francis fired up.
Thank goodness RB is not
now,
in
wait
the
a minute.
skirmish.
Now you know what? Just get out. Just
no, let's see what guns Francis plays first. I think maybe if he loses
Can
a
you
couple,
imagine RB comes in and he's like, get out.
He's like, no,
bro,
okay.
I'm buying the stinger out of the way.
There we go. Francis evens it up, nice and chill with an appropriate gun, I will say.
Have we had a knife battle in Pacific yet?
We had one.
Did we?
I remember.
I don't remember.
Forsaken.
Oh, did Forsaken con someone into it?
I think he did do one. Maybe not on stage 1. I might have been in kickoff.
Or was it at Santiago?
Maybe. I feel like I definitely saw a knife though.
Oh, the whole team were there. Everyone's watching Francis.
A lot of pressure there.
Yeah.
Ooh, Karan though, too clean, man.
Also, there's a little bit of pressure on Gen G, because how are you with a 0% skirmish win rate? They want the coin toss back at this point.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean,
that's really good. 0%.
But like,
what is going on?
That is pretty whatever. I mean, I don't put a ton of value in the skirmish, other than they bring a little bit more entertainment to my life. So that's kind of all I care about. Oh, Karan.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
You gotta warm up, buddy.
Oh, no. Texture's coming for you. Okay. He's got that one.
Do you think he brings out a gun now he's on match point? Something cheeky? Little judge, a little stinger?
I want to see the op here. Op here.
No, never. Op never.
It's skirmish point. Go for the op.
Full knife.
Slow walking up. Oh. There we go. Gen G get the first skirmish win on the board. Nongshim, I think RB's in for the rest of the season, unfortunately, now after that.
Yeah, they gave him the one.
Yeah.
That was just RB was so good. He was like undefeated for so long in the skirmish. I don't know. I don't know how you go away from that.
I know, that's what happens.
He's the Steph Curry of skirmish.
Yeah.
Just let him go.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, with this, we got our veto in.
Now,
You seem a little surprised.
the good news is Pearl and Breeze are not breach maps.
That's true.
Now, if you're
well, wait. No.
okay. Oh, if I
Some people do it on Pearl.
Yeah,
Occasionally.
if I see a breach on Breeze, I will lose my mind. I'm surprised to not see Nongshim pick Fracture. It's the only map they're winning so far.
But it's like it's one of these things where like sometimes teams are good at a map, but they hate playing it.
Yeah.
So then they're like,
a lot
we're
of teams
not-
hate Fracture.
I get it in a way.
But
But
you're winning it.
I know.
Or maybe, you know, they prepare it for certain teams and they're like, all right, now we gotta trash it and
Yeah, Nongshim
rework it a bit.
Nongshim are picking Pearl here. We've not seen it from them yet, so I am incredibly curious what they've got cooked up. I mean, I think obviously we talked about it a lot. What is Francis going to play? I don't think it can be the Breach, surely. I think Phoenix would make so much sense, or even Chamber. We just saw it in that last series on Pearl. Two great Chambers going head to head. I think Francis could be brilliant on that agent.
And predictions-wise, we're surprisingly split here, despite the performance from Nongshim, despite Nongshim not having any wins at all. Where did you go for? You went for
I'm for
Nongshim
Nongshim.
as
We're
well.
all Nongshim here.
Yeah.
Oh, we're all Nongshimmers. Okay. Well, any case for Nongshim, despite
Yeah.
not winning anything?
I mean, I think it makes sense. I think they've had to play tough teams already, and you know they've had those close matches. I think Genji, they showed a really bottom end of their form, and they won against the Paper X that were not on their best deck.
I just trust the coaching staff to figure something out here.
Yeah.
As good as Genji has the potential to be and could be, I think Nongshim should be able to make some changes here. Picking Pearl indicates to me that they have.
Oh, I completely agree with you guys here. I think they've had a little bit more time to cook here, and facing against Genji, they definitely want to take down one of the Pacific Titans once more. So we're gonna have to wait and find out who's ascended to the stage between Nongshim and Genji.
Today's matchup. Nongshim Red Force.
It's been a rough start for Nongshim since Santiago, but a number of weeks have gone by, and we trust in the recent Masters winners to find a way to get a dub.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that Masters in Santiago was a perfect storm for this team. The meta was so perfect, and they looked absolutely unbeatable. Now they're in a limbo where they're really trying to fight to find positions for everybody in this team, find that semblance of comfort, and they've not managed to do it yet. There's a big question once again. What have they got cooked up for this? They are picking different maps. I'm very excited to see Francis. I want to see him on that chamber. I want to see this team find some stability. Otherwise, it might look like they might never return to that form that we've seen from them.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Pearl, a very good map for them for the very beginning of 2025. Like, they were just crushing people on it. But as time went on, it started to get figured out a little bit. Then they were losing to Zeta. They lost a team secret on it. So they had to have retooled it, re-geared it, and try to pick it against Genji, maybe feeling it could be a weakness.
Yes, and with Genji broke their slow, one would even say abysmal start to stage one with a W against Paper X just last week. This is what this team really needs to feel a lot more confident going back into this. They had a lot of role swaps, they had agent swaps, they had player swaps. Is this the Gen G that's gonna make it?
Maybe, but I appreciate their belief in the superstition. They're rubbing Texture's belly again. Yeah, exactly. They won't let him get aces because they know that that's bad luck. So now they rub the stomach for good luck. I love it. I love them leaning into it.
Yeah, I think this Gen G team, week 2 was much better from them for sure. They got a win, which is going to be massive as we move through this group.
The camera guy did him dirty there.
You see him hold his stomach like, excuse me.
That's not for you.
All right, massive respect between the coaches here. Solo is a hero to a lot of the Korean coaches here in this region, but even then, you still want to beat them.
Oh yeah, I mean, of course you do. You're not content playing that second fiddle, especially this Nongshim team, where we've seen how high they can fly. It's just, can they recapture it? This veto is very strange for me from Nongshim's perspective. Picking Pearl, not a map we've seen, and then Genji coming back with Breeze. This is way up in the air. These are not the type of maps that Nongshim have typically been great on, especially in their Santiago run.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. So this has to be, like, I think a pretty drastic change in Nongshim's methodology and their thought process is all I can really gather from this. It's just, are they going to have it cooked up well enough in time? Because Genji, we've already seen that they swapped their ideas with their agent comps and their meta strategy last week, so they're going to have that kind of extra week of preparation in a way.
Yeah, they really hit the ground running with it as well. When you make changes like that first week out is so important for them, because if it works, you start to feel you have a lot of trust then in the coaching staff. You have a lot of trust in how you're reading the meta. If you're constantly having to try new things week after week, at what point do you start to lose your heads and you start to go, well, we're never going to find it. Maybe Santiago was a fluke. And the moment that doubt starts to creep in is the moment this team will begin to crumble. I want to see them play with confidence, because that's what made them so special. They have to find footing. They have to find it now, or playoffs is going to look to be a mountain for this team to climb.
You know, though, with Nongshim, I don't think that's the case. So there is something about this team that is very different than other Ascension teams. It's been a while since I've seen, even in the last 2 weeks, where Nongshim kind of looks like they didn't look lost precisely. They just look not prepared. And I think that's a very different sort of mindset going into this. Despite these players being so inexperienced, they just have a really smart approach to the game.
Yeah, well, talk about smart approach to the game. Let's see what they're going to pick. Francis is the question. And this is absolutely insane. I don't know what I'm looking at. Paper Thin, help me out. Danby's on a Phoenix. Francis is on a Neon. We said we wanted a Chamber, but it's Ivy on it? Have they misclicked?
I think you're right. I think we might. I'm expecting a lobby remake after seeing this. Like, this can't be real. This can't be real life.
I mean, I like the comp in theory, but it feels entirely wrong. Nongshim Red Force is playing in Neon, and Danby isn't on it. Chobra, control your boys, get them in line. I can't believe this.
I'm pretty shocked.
This feels like they're taking this in such a strange direction. This feels like they're struggling so hard to figure out the meta.
Real quick, I'll give some bones here to Genji. I like what they're picking here. I think it leans into what has been working for them recently. So, you know, back to that Phoenix themselves, just running a very similar comp, of course, just the Killjoy for the Chamber. So, going to be very even. It's going to be a flash, fast-paced battle, it feels like.
I'm so excited to see Francis on the Neon. I think there's got to be a reason. There is no way in hell they don't do this unless it works. At least I hope anyway.
Big questions if not.
Filthy Quack, what do you make of it?
It definitely is the clash of the titans here between Nongshim and Genji, of course. It's a flashy composition. I don't know what the desk was thinking of, though, but you certainly have a lot to say, Pili.
Yeah, I mean, the last time that we saw Francis on Neon, it was an off-season, I feel like, experiment of understanding for Nongshim, where Danby played Breach and Francis played Neon. They swapped their roles for one map, and they won. So I don't know if that's going to happen again today. This is a debut chamber for Ivy as well. So Nongshim doing crazy stuff with their roles, which worries me greatly, because I think back to Ascension, where they climbed back into Pacific, their first game against Now's. They swapped everyone's roles. Danby wasn't on a Neon, he was on an Astra, and it was horrific for them. They got battered by a team that's not even in Tier 1. So I'm concerned. They're 0-2 in this group. If they lose this series, they could be out of playoffs contention. At the very least, it will be very much out of their hands and come down to head-to-heads and tiebreakers for the other teams to kind of organize themselves. On the side of Gen G though, very impressive upset over Paper X just in their last game. A chance to now beat both Masters Santiago Grand Finalists back to back, and at that point you would be starting to get very excited about them after a horrific first game in this group.
Yeah, I think you're definitely excited. We are all probably pretty excited about Charon Phoenix. Again, I didn't think it was going to be picked just seeing the map veto, but here it is. It's going to be fun. It's going to be flashy. But at the same time, is it an overcorrection for Nongshim, or is it something that's going to, you know, give some wind in their sails for the rest of the group stage? Because currently, right now, 0-2, things are in shambles for them, and you also still got to think about the remainder of the group. They lose this, it's going to be really difficult.
You're going to get very concerned for Nongshim Red Force if they lose this game against Gen G. That very little room for error. As we have two very fine Korean teams to face off against each other. A former Masters winner versus a recent Masters winner.
Definitely a lot of experience in both sides, both wings. But nonetheless, teams struggling to fill in that your void. We're seeing the changes here with the Phoenix coming through. Dambi, how does it look?
Yeah, he's played a bit of Phoenix in his career before, actually. He does have 5 officials on it. I don't think any of those are in Ascension or in Pacific, though, so we're probably rolling back the years quite a while at that point, despite how young some of these Nongshim members are. Ivy to place his rendezvous.
そんなに赤かったっけ？あ、私のモニターの色か？
Over there, but Genji have already got a phenomenal read. 4 players on the B site already.
Stars and turret.
Should creep up. You just have to fade full set of util. There's the first move from Francis in towards backhall.
Ooh, look at that lovely little right click. You got the Francie coming in as well, and Francis will do good to find another trade taking down Zinx. Just Charon still has his flashes, but unfortunately not close enough to really be able to do some damage at all. We'll find one against Francis, but nonetheless, Nongshim have passed the test.
Yeah, very, very nice execute there. Well
フランシ
organized.
ス・ダンビーが見れるんだ。
Looking for some exits if he can find them already. 2 towards his run it back. He'd love another kill if given to him, but Exros not really giving him any chances at this point. It's very patient stuff for Nongshim, set up around the spike, wanting to 100% this pistol. Ivy, well, I thought he was going to be the one to find first contact, but Exros actually finally swings that back haul. And it started well on Pearl for Nongshim. This is their map pick. It's a map that you've seen Gen G play a little bit of in the past. Too unfamiliar territory for them.
See that trend can continue forward. I mean, so far this was just a big standoff into a full execute from Nongshim. Francis getting the 2 kills at the end. Definitely opens things up. Not too bad for now. We don't have to all lose our heads over Tabby not being on Neon for the time being.
Well, I think they're just going to give it to Ivy, you know? I don't know how it's going to work if they don't play Chamber, but I'm assuming Ivy's just going to be doing the opping here. And Francis is, now that Yoro's been taken out of the equation, has given up the opping duties for the time being. But nothing is final for Nongshim by any stretch of the imagination. They have not figured things out yet. Maybe if this does start working for them, then this is going to be the future direction of the team. But with we're run 1 round into Pearl right now. Let's just
that's all cool.
It's all speculation at this point.
It's fun to speculate in theory craft as well. That's what punditry is about. But at the same time, definite things to worry about, at least for Gen G in this round, just sitting tight inside of A.
It's been interesting to see Nongshim's evolution from a team that could only really play one style, and I feel like, you know, they caught lightning in a bottle in that meta to win Master Santiago. There's no doubt about that, but with all of the experience that they've gained, making their way through their tournament, their 2nd year now in Pacific, having come up through Ascension multiple times, I think they're starting to evolve into the kind of team that doesn't have to rely on their old patented style. Could start to explore what it means to be Nongshim Red Force.
Certainly. And at least onto this anti-eco as well. They're just gonna spot out their targets. Slowly mopping them all up. You got the blaze wall coming across as well. Gen G not really being able to extend themselves or to find range with the classics. should be clean as day, well, with more shots fired off.
우에.
Wild with flash, but otherwise still in control. Nongshim just marking every single angle, and you're just thinking about, you know, the ages that they have, or the ones that they're playing on. This is truly, I mean, stage practice. Stage time is the only time you really get to practice.
Yeah, but when you're 0-2 in your group, then that might be some of the last stage time you have access to. Of the small detail of Karon pegging his curveball through the fading smoke. As the Astra smoke does fade, you're naturally going to look at it. As you see, the peak comes out there for Xros. There's 2 or 3 players holding that smoke. Previously, you might have had someone anti-flash, but as the smoke fades, your natural instinct is, okay, now I'm going to have a line to hold, and that's exactly when you get a curveball pegged at you.
寒い。
I love that little wrinkle
Yeah,
from Karon, who is one off his run it back, and with the A main control for Gen G uncontested, I'd imagine he's going to secure it.
腹減った。オートミルクを。
Run it back.
Seeing it a lot at the moment.
You can also see Gen G instantly kind of switching towards more retake-centric setup. But if Ivy just makes plays like that, it'll definitely make things a lot more difficult. Ash trying to hold on towards the back of Hall, but RB is going to push through as well. Suddenly, Lakia turning around. And then you got just the 2 duelists left for Gen G, who probably will not be able to do too much.
I think you're probably just considering a save at the moment, unless Nongshim Red Force overcooks and kind of hands them. A couple of entries back in. Excellent start to this game for Nongshim. Clean pistol, the bonus is looking good. Flash out from Danby, doesn't find anything with the Spectre, but he doesn't really care about going down there. Gen G suddenly interested in trying to complete this retake, may lose these rifles. It's a very nice crossfire for Nongshim.
It's all starting to get broken apart. Texture! Again! Walks up, slides across, and he's laughing to himself.
I mean, it's a little bit too easy. How has that been thrown away by Nongshim? They are completely set up around the spike. I think they just assumed, with nothing given from Gen G, that there was going to be a save there. And Texture's just stolen that round.
Model.
Let's see that again, because this is outrageous.
So we're peeking into Texture one at a time. And
way.
completely whiffing. That's not going to be good enough. Texture's just laughing all the way to the bank now. And what should have been a bonus round win for Nongshim has completely slipped through their fingers. Gen G back onto another gun round, and they didn't even have to use the run it back to win that clutch.
Once again with the A main take, a lot of information off of it. Nongshim just looking to run it down through B.
Yeah, similar approach from them. Full util set up over here for Zinx. Ash up close with the judge.
We'll sound it off through the Prowler. All the nanostorms popped as well. We'll keep Nongshim at bay for the time being, but they push through the walls. Zinx on the off angle. We'll pick up, quick double. Texture off to the back lane as well, and now it's just Xros left. Despite the ults, despite the utility, the execute, all broken up to bits.
What a difference 3 minutes makes. Went from feeling like Gen G had no hope and Nongshim were going to have a brutal bonus round win on round 3 and have an undefeatable economy for the foreseeable future, to now Gen G win 2 rounds back to back and break the money of Nongshim. Unbelievable. Good stuff from Zinx. Big 3K from the man after being caught lacking in connector. He ran down street with his knife out, and Ivy just kills him for free. In a round previous, this time holds down the side beautifully.
Cash to splash. You've got the outlaw now coming through. Nongshim on the other hand, once again, still trying this B push.
Gonna hammer down the door. Ash to receive. Trying to buy himself a little bit of space. Does hear the movement from the Neon in towards back hall, but is just going to wait for the run it back and the rest of Gen G to make their way back towards B.
In position now.
Got the Nightfall ready here. Should hit the majority of Gen G trying to come back in on this retake.
Quickly sending it across. The run it back will just disregard it for now.
Still a relay bolt there for Francis. Gen G still quite tentative coming back in on this retake. Haven't really been given many opportunities by Nongshim.
Still some time to work with though. So it's going to be relay ball off towards the back end. Zinx somehow finding a shot off across. And then Xros still doing good to be able to hold it. Out with a jumping Bucky shot. Francis, the new Neon for Nongshim. And he's keeping them off of the spike. Downbeat playing around the corners as well. Zinx, however, dives right on top of it. Spins and spins! Caron protects his teammate! The defuse completed!
I want to rub Texture's belly at this point. What kind of blessing has this team got? This is ridiculous. That's just multiple rounds they should never be winning. Very Forsaken-esque spinning around on the defuse there from Zinx, completely uncovered by Caron.
Is it because it's a stinger?
Yeah, it is, yeah. He's running with a stinger. Just not quite done enough damage there. Good bodyguarding of Texture on the operator there. The Haunt's been dealt with. The Prowler's not going to scan him either. Gotta be careful here as Ivy.
Oh no. What is this? Is one of his first chamber? And
It's his first chamber game in an official, yep. But I love that they're putting Ivy on the chamber. I mean, he's been a big standout for Nongshim. Both him and Xros have severely raised their level. Arguably some of the better players on Nongshim, despite the fact that I think a lot of people hyperfixate on the, well, previously Yoru Neon pairing of Dambi and Francis. I think what makes Nongshim so dangerous is how well-rounded they are.
there's always a chance, and if it works, it works. But well, for now, they're playing very conservative.
In the meantime, Nongshim took all of that A main control, but still in a 1-1-3, undecided about where they want to finish this round. They're going to apply some pressure to the A side of the map, trying to pull a rotation and a reaction from a Gen G, who haven't really budged an inch.
And at this point, you're also going to slowly start to trickle out of time. 30 seconds remaining, and you're back over onto B site, where Texture can definitely pick you off bit by bit. Spots out the first, and that's the Neon. Swap this crosshair placement around the killer now, but oh, Ash. Look at the support. You got Caron into the corner with the flash as well. 10 seconds. There's no way in hell that you get the spike down. Meanwhile, Genji just continue to sweep up kills, out points, everything collected upon. Ivy getting tagged up. What's RB gonna do?
Save. There's not much else for him to do. I just want to point out how much value this Killjoy utility is getting in the B main choke, because you're playing against no Sova, nothing else that can really break a lot of it. So things like a Grabwell in the choke and Alarm Bot Nano, things like that, are making it very, very hard for Nongshim to actually scale into sight some of the time. The Relay Bolt Nano just completely shuts the door on that choke. And Nongshim, a team that's usually so good at kind of bursting on some of these executes, they're one of the very best at doing it with the old meta, are having a tough time getting in the sights sometimes.
Yeah, just cut across that util, and you can't really break it either with this comp, so...
I mean, Quack. Looking at how some of these rounds are unfolding, an early timeout for Nongshim. They've gone from winning pistol and maybe a bonus into going 0-4 from the last 4 rounds. At 0-2 in the group. I'm not saying anything yet, but man.
Saying nothing is also sometimes saying something. It's true, it's true.
Thank you, Master Quack.
Yes.
Very
More
wise.
profound statements. You know, sometimes beneath the man lies a nucleus.
Smell the incense from here.
Yeah, I'm gonna get blamed in chat for that one. Either way, though, I mean, it's definitely true. I just don't know what you can really do with a composition like this when Genji has that many setups all across sites. B has been attempted multiple times now.
I mean, you just asked the question and given the answer. They've just been smashing the B side this entire game. And we talked about this yesterday. You know, I was on the desk and I was saying, you run into C, you get the spike down on Lotus, and you think, yep, we're getting on the site. We just need to, you know, tighten up a few things, guys. Like, it's gonna work. And we can't just keep bashing your head into a brick wall and expecting a different result.
Try something different. I don't know, to like bait out the setup somehow. Otherwise, it's also Chamber trying to find picks. But it's again his first showing on the Ancient. We'll table that for now with the tech pause coming in.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Nongshim did actually lock the wrong agents, and then they started They started out the game and they said F it, we pull, we're gonna win. We would win anyway, right? And then now it's starting to go wrong. They're like, actually, we gotta roll back, guys.
Admin.
Okay.
No.
Wait, so we've gone tech timeout into tactical timeout. Really? I thought they already called one though. And this is like looking like their first timeout. Color me confused.
What's the? Maybe
Whoa!
message from production for now. That is sick. Yeah. Creative as hell. I don't know what it means, but never seen that before.
It's kind of a birthday thing going on.
Perhaps. I don't know. Feels like something's going crazy. I am seeing someone running around on stage.
Oh! What's going on?
Like claw. That's two of those.
Can read like one of the words of like 10 signs in Hangul. Try to figure out what's going on, but most of the time I'm just left out of the joke.
I am seeing someone resetting a PC, so I think that's what that is.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, this makes it look like a tac timeout when I guess we're which is why I'm confused.
We just like the soundtrack better.
Alright. This does kind of slap.
Still though.
Now a couple of fires on the stage, but the fist bumps are a promising sign. People are moving again, so head back into round 7. For those that are just tuning in, I mean, we had Nongshim basically look like that they were going to win pistol and bonus and run away with the attacking half, and Genji have gotten away with some crazy rounds in the last 4. Some unbelievable finishes. Now it feels like these guys are on a roll. They're getting pumped up in the comms.
We're back into B again.
Yeah, straight towards B. 2 to 4 comes out, you get a shotty out for Francis, who does have an overdrive. Lockdown secured by Zinx. And, you know, if going B wasn't working in the first place, going B into Cosmic Lockdown and a run it back
Oh no.
looks even harder, if you ask me.
I don't know, someone's got CTE, I think, by the end of this round.
Back to the brick wall again.
Here we go.
How do they play around these ultimates, Nongshim? That's the question, really.
Okay, strike in.
Lockdown. Yep. Then it should be the Cosmic across B long. It's a pretty no-nonsense approach. I don't know how you play the post plan here as Nongshim. You might just lose. Ivy's going looking for something. Forced to rendezvous out.
Now you got to run it back across too. Just to play around the stars, Nongshim hedged their bets down into the singular crossfire that they do have. Zinx is just gonna dump his body on top of the spike. Shorty's being held out by Texture. And it doesn't even matter at all. The spike gets defused all the way through. Now we've got a couple of kills coming in as the blender absolutely gets ripped apart. Ivy will come out of the scuffle.
Yeah, it's almost impossible to beat that ult combo. But maybe that's what you were looking for as Nongshim.
Draw it out.
Yeah, you drew it out. You drew it out. You drew out all the ultimates. So going forward in this half, your life gets a little bit easier. Zinx once again does the Forsaken wiggle. It's going to be the new TikTok dance, I heard. Soon Akame's going to be doing it.
Yeah. Well, it's important to keep those spirits up. But wait, are we again?
Yeah, leg out for Texture, straight back towards B. Pressure on Ash, who will make his way back in towards Conside. Texture's hanging around here with the shorty out.
Oh! And now there's going to be Francis with a whiff shot. Texture, unfortunately, will go down. Got Ash alongside Zinx just playing out from Link. But the spike getting planted nonetheless.
Yep, Nongshim holding them at bay. Hot hands do come out, but there's the rifle in reply for Genji.
Will get shut down though. If Francis is able to hold, unfortunately goes down, and more kills now out for Genji with Zinx. Just being able to march through. Only 2 players remaining from Nongshim against Genji's 2.
まあ予想済みです。
Between them, just trying to play around the
ジ
pillar.
ンジと
Look at Lock it. Ooh, elevation. He
いや
gets
レッ
caught
クスが
misstep.
ちょっと難しいだ
Zinx
ろう
getting gunned
な
down。as well. A bit of a
Nongshim は
reply from Nongshim.
Yeah, it worked. What are we at now? 6 times the charm.
Okay.
They made it work, although to be fair, they were going B on the pistol as well, and I think the anti-egos, so maybe
That would have been almost 8.
8 times the charm. Whatever you want to call it. Nongshim have made it work. Credit to them. I mean, drawing out all of those ultimates in the round previous ends up working out pretty well for them in a round like this. The B post plant was a lot easier to navigate. Francis able to beat Texture in back halls. And there things get a little easier.
Very curious. Now it's still the 4-1 split, but this time Ivy goes hunting. Unfortunately, will be hunted instead. And back into it again.
I mean, these nanos are so good, man. Like, look how much space it's getting.
And then it's Karen still into a corner. No, it's Ash, actually, but still trying to play around and will be able to take down the run and back. Francis this time with the movement, but Texture comes back in with his own overdrive. He's got the operative pulled out now, dodges the flash, quickly slides away. Karen coming over and finds a trifecta to put Genji back in.
I actually don't understand what I'm watching. I gotta be honest.
It's like,
I think this might be drills. Sometimes you scrim another team and you run the same strat over and over and over again so that you can get good at defending it.
I mean,
like, I think I'm actually watching drills.
But professional. And
yeah, 5v5 on
official.
B side every round. And let's see who would win.
I mean, I feel like Genji might be just as confused, but they are reacting pretty well. Nice.
Now Ivy plucked from a main in that last round, so you lose your lurk early on. And then the 5-on-4, a little bit easier for Genji to deal with. Texture, walked it off the line. The rest of Nongshim, oh my god. We're discovering the fog of war. The map is being cleared as we speak. Nongshim. XP bars filling up.
And that's the thing though, it's been conditioning, but Genji are still doing a pretty good job of keeping themselves spread across the map. You've got the KJ util all around.
The KJ is actually winning this game for Genji.
Yes.
It's actually ridiculous. Like, the nanos are getting so much value.
Just a scout and Karan to try and hold. It's a bit of information. He's got support from Lakia. And any day of the week, they will hold down the line. RB. Spotted, but he will still swing.
Oh.
Quick double. And suddenly this round might be doable for Nongshim. They sent in the Nightball towards the back end, and Texture tries to get ahead of the smokes. Gotta watch out though. It's 3 players inside of A main. X-Ross into a corner. Texture gunned down, and Ash might just have to save.
First time going A for Nongshim, and it works very well. Nash to hold on to the operator at the end of things. RB made all the difference in A main there, didn't he? Loki kind of baits Ivy, but if you're going to get 2 kills after doing that, then that's the best kind.
It's a little bit intriguing initially, but kind of works out.
Ash just holding onto that operator. Well worked for Nongshim, clearing out that KJ utility across the map. And even after losing Ivy yet again inside of A main, he's actually had kind of a hit or miss game in terms of finding impact on the extremities. RB comes up big with the Sheriff.
Yeah, tell you what though, regardless of those, you know, we still have RB. Francis and Davi are still doing pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, like, they're not playing the ideal comp for them anyway because it's been nerfed. They have to adjust in the meta. But Nongshim is still an incredibly talented team that's gained a lot of experience. They're in good form. And teamwork-wise, I mean, in one of the more chaotic metas where you actually on a micro basis need to play off your teammates very well, your comps need to be clean. They've been one of the best in that meta, and I think that will translate into this current meta as well. Especially if you're seeing a lot of this kind of thing, like Phoenix Neon double duelist is very chaotic. And similar to the Yoru kind of Neon meta, there's a lot of similarities there, just less of the kind of positional reads in terms of using the gate crashes and having those 3v op shots and things like that. Obviously that's a part of the game you need to solve. But in terms of actually like the team fights and things like that,
they're still very much involved. Let's not forget also, I mean, this is a point that I want to make, Genji, that first week is still, you know, a bit of a question mark, I think, for most of us. They might have gotten the win back against Paper Rex.
Yeah. I don't know what you were thinking, but like in the 3rd round when they were about to lose versus the bonus, I was like, okay, we're back. We're back to baseline for Genji. That's honestly how I was feeling. And then they put, you know, that bonus win together and won like 5 or 6 in a row. So credit to them. They're sticking in there. Prowler across A main, avoided nicely by Alakia. He'll return one of his own.
Partial buys for Genji, but they're still in position nonetheless. Kara, bit of contact. We'll try to hang back, maybe toss out a flash to try to delay a bit further, but it will be Lakia into the smokes now. Trying to dodge the Prowler, but will still get hit by it. We're still inside the smokes. Okay, finally checked it. On with the Phantom. But that is enough time for the rest of Genji to arrive close enough to try to fast blood back in. Francis trying to prevent that from coming through with all the shots, all the angles. The texture is making that operator sing. It's gonna have to hold on to it though. Make it sing another song for another round. Nonetheless, Francis can help it. Dances back across and look at it. Everyone from Nongshim now starting to set up a hunt. Fast lane, he's trying to stay alive. He's down to 20 HP, but you still have RB close by to worry about. Star setup. He's stunned. Oh no.
Don't do it. Oh, I thought he was going to knife him. Oh my god.
Cheeky.
That was a high-speed chase.
Last round in the half.
With live action, and they finally find Texture. He has been arrested. Good stuff from Nongshim though. Anti-flood is very, very good setup on that A site there. It's able to stop Genji from getting involved. They dealt with the Bucky inside of that A main smoke, but this is kind of what I was talking about. Like in terms of the, you know, mid-round fighting aspects, Nongshim still have a great understanding, and I think they knew exactly, you know, playing against Neon Phoenix, what Genji wanted to go for there. Played around it perfectly.
Can never count them out. But we're back over to B basics, and then it's Karan to suddenly try to switch up the pace. It's all flashes until he spent.
Yeah, they just pegged a bunch of Uziel at each other and said, nope, that wasn't the clean start to the round that we were looking for. So both teams well aware that B is being contested heavily. The only question is, where to from here?
Still, if RB goes down, this might be a different conversation.
They're definitely crunching him in the middle. You can see movements over there towards Art and Carol's hanging around here as well.
Yeah.
Only question of is when the defense is going to wrap onto him and how coordinated they're going to look doing it. Ivy's found Texture in the meantime.
That's going to be the signal to call everyone to peel off, come back in to reinforce the site.
You never like that as Gen G when you've got lockdown, run it back. You'd much rather have the numbers if you're going to invest those ults. Ash also one off the Cosmic. They've got great tools to be able to retake B, but now less personnel.
Last round, first half, a situation like this, you might just be forced to play incredibly defensive. Turtle up with more shots being fired through smokes. Okay.
Ivy's been sitting here for so long. This is just the most patient man you've ever seen in the world. And as Ivy makes as much noise as possible to try to keep Gen G interested, the rest of Nongshim will make their way back towards A. 18 seconds on the clock. Run it back used by who?
Wow.
I mean, this is the lockdown at the last second. Hold up, the nanos are going up. Francis goes forward, trying to hunt down the lockdown.
Trying to watch out for. Oh, inside the smoke! Zinx, unfortunate, but now it's Francis just continuing to press W. RB, the late lurk, finally reveals itself, but at what cost? It just works out so well for Nongshim. Just Karan left. With the spike planted out in the open, 4 stairs as well, but Ivy is the main one, the first one to look out for. With a clear side picture. Boom, headshots. The new chamber takes the dub.
Yeah, 6-6 for Nongshim there. After a big streak of rounds for Gen G, they recover very well at the end of the half. A lot of success back towards that A side of the map. I thought they were timing themselves out of the round there. Very sharp shooting from Ivy on that operator, and unfortunately for Zinx, that lockdown could have ended the round outright, but he just couldn't quite hold on for long enough.
Halftime.
Still anyone's game here. At 6 apiece. Despite some craziness in that first half for Gen G in particular. Nongshim resilient as ever. I want to make this as close to the series as possible. I've seen a lot of value from that Killjoy on the defensive side. Zinx has kind of been quite flexible with his role. Francis, good stuff on the Neon. It's interesting to see how this dynamic is working right now for Nongshim, because Danby is actually having a pretty rough game on the Phoenix. And Francis is fragging on the Neon, but most of the Neon Phoenix games I've watched, it's been kind of the opposite. Usually the Neon has kind of been the space maker a lot of the time, especially on that attacking side, and then your Phoenix cleans up.
Like what we see in China a little bit, Paper X, but different strokes for different folks, and I mean, from a narrative's perspective, it just seems wild. But in the game, in the server itself, for Nongshim, it's just working out pretty decently for now. We'll keep an eye on it, of course, as we head into the second half. We want to see Ivy doing a little bit more as the chamber as well.
Yeah, he's done decently there in the first half, but he did hand over a couple of first deaths to Genji. I've got my eyes on Sinks though. Like, this is a man who's very flexible in his role, and I think as the killjoy on the attacking side, you need to find good lurk timings and play with confidence. See a lot of very, very good killjoys be able to be difference makers on that attacking side. Saw a big game from Kaide. At times, you know, seen Meteor go big on the attacking side of this map as well.
Always a big name. Different approach a little bit though. It's Art being cleared out, Prowler and a player to try to push up in towards B-Link, but Francis just keeps his eye towards doors with that ghost of his.
Pushed off the line though. There's a lot of HP. And this rendezvous not looking very useful in the position that Ivy's in now.
So unless Ivy can somehow spin around, find kills, this round might be a bit done for Nongshim. First one to fall, and instantly shifting into a retake setup.
Yeah, Genji's just completely picked apart that setup. Out comes the hot hands to deny the spike plant, so that'll buy a little bit more time for Nongshim.
Pretty good. Still though, keep your eyes on Ash as well. He's in position to try to show up and cut them off in some rotations. Nonetheless, Nongshim will still try to push up front. Ash has been taken down, RB, what? And suddenly, all the way towards the back end of the hall, still Texture and Kara keeping things competitive. But Dampi comes in across with the ghost. RB to finish on a right click.
It's been a pretty quiet game from Dampi, and I was looking at his positioning at the start of that round, and I'm like, when have I ever seen a Phoenix playing passively in the middle of the map, just linking away at the spawn? I'm like, what is going on for Nongshim? But he's come up big at the end of the round with a 2K on the pistol nonetheless. Feel for Ivy there. Genji did a fantastic job just picking that setup apart. The chamber had no impact. Francis was pushed away. But Nongshim have found a way to win the round regardless.
Not what you'd always expect, but still being able to bring back home the dub, that's all you really need. So Nongshim moves on to the next round now. They're going to watch out towards Art, because that's where Genji is pushed through before a main as well.
Sheriff's purchased by Zinx and Texture, one of them already going down early on. Good on the Marshal there.
Your chamber things. Up to A main though, at least Genji takes up the orb.
韓国語翻訳できてないんだけど。
Reactions, but speed up towards A main for Genji. Nongshim in the meantime go and re-establish Ivy on that info line towards Art, but after that shot is fired off in A main by Texture.
Oh.
Kept Nongshim very interested. Francis wrapping through the middle of the map.
Yeah.
Wanted to pick up that Sheriff.
It's a Sheriff though, huh?
韓国語って翻訳してくれるの？
Interesting moves in the mid round versus
設
Eco.
定でできんの？
Because if you hand a judge over to someone like Texture and then you lose the round doing something like that,
That's
you'd yeah, that would be a slap on the wrist for the coach for sure. But
わ
doesn't
かん
eventuate.
ない。わかんない。わかんないよ。
from Genji, slow and steady, but it's all
韓
just
国
pistols,
語わ
of course.
かんないよ。
Nongshim seemingly having read this, are all prepared. Start things off with quick Astra utility, and anyone who steps outside of the smoke finds instant death.
Caron not quite able to get the plant down. If he was able to do so, that would be the run it back online heading into the next round. But as it stands, very clean anti-eco for Nongshim. Defense has started just as nicely as their attacking side post the pistol.
So all the positions and setups, Genji, at least for the round, just like running around like a headless chicken. At least they've also kind of heard Francis around mid as well, so they might anticipate a judge for the next round.
Definitely. Neon with the judge. Not going to be too surprising of a prospect. So iconic combo. There's a main control for Genji, as Caron looking to secure the all for his run it back early on. Prowler just to clear out that close angle and minimize the risk for now. Genji speed up off this.
Still trying to bait out whatever setup Nongshim might have.
え？
Run it back is
あ
quite effective.
あ。
Active lurks around the map though. This is really just pressure for Gen G for the time being, and they're looking for a reaction. Zinx and Ash still very much sitting in middle, holding the flank, waiting to see how Nongshim responds to this A pressure. We haven't seen Nongshim move at all. They've still got Ivy on that deep B long info line. Francis sitting on the mid doors, right on top of the trademark, waiting for somebody to go and clear that so he can get a freebie for himself. But as it stands, Gen G look to move towards R and move themselves into an A split with the runner back.
Very disciplined hold. The only slight reaction was utility back then, and now the full commitment from Gen G. Nongshim primed and ready to counter strike. Ooh, in the corner though is Texture, and if he plays his cards right, could be the spoiler of the round. Washes out towards the back as well, but it's going to be the Spectre first to swing out. There goes Texture, and more support coming out from the rest of the site. Gen G will be able to take a round back.
It is Wipe Nongshim coming back in on the retake there. Texture goes uncleared in the back of the site. And a big firing squad straight down from A main into pit there. Isn't even nearly as competitive as you'd want to see from Nongshim. You wanted to see them get some damage done on the bonus, but yeah, exactly this. Karen and Lakia tapping away together. Player swinging out from Church and one on the backside. It's pretty much the best crossfire possible in that position for Gen G.
Very tentative things that we're seeing round to round, but now fully getting involved. It's going to be Nongshim. 3 stack inside of RT.
One does spot out the chamber. Op is out for Ivy. Oh, there's the aggression over on Art side. Punished by Zinx. Francis goes down early. Nongshim with the disadvantage, courtesy of a nice shot from Zinx. I mean, he's just got such fantastic first bullet accuracy.
Kind of forces Nongshim's hand. Are they really going to be pushing inside of A main? It's a Prowler check for now, but everyone just to try to hold up. Oh no, going off with hot hands and a flash. Suddenly, it's going to be Texture sliding in across. RB will be able to shut them down for now, but Zinx trying to relay forward.
Still tentative though. X-Ross can be very dangerous to deal with. Gen G will slow things down once again. They're waiting for Ash to get involved. He's prodding over towards double doors. Does deal with the trademark, and that gives Ivy pause for thought. They are extremely worried about getting flanked through the middle of the map. Now Ash to join up with the rest of Gen G here. Still a curveball in play. Multiple nanos. You've got 2 stars on Ash. You've got everything you need to win this round. Anaman advantage. But X-Ross could still pick them apart. He's got a full belter util for himself, and he's in a great position.
Has to. First pick or more. Handle for now, though. Oh, it's a tricky position to be in. All the way inside a pit. You can dance around it. It's a Vandal as well, of course, and that's ultimately what makes things the most hairy. But okay. Does well to do enough damage enough for Ivy to come in with Headhunter. Zinx trying to play out the swing, but Ivy lands the flick.
Big clutch from Ivy. X-Ross does the most there. On the cross, the Haunt made a big difference, getting a huge scan. The C's hitting Zinx as well, who's forced to plant inside of it. The entry back into that A side just made incredibly uncomfortable by the fade, and Ivy's good enough to clean up from there. Felt like Gen G really overcooking a little bit. I mean, Lucky is quite unlucky to go down there. Ivy gets probably more done than you would expect from him in that position.
なるほどな。ウィンドウを開けばいけるってことか。すげえ。そういや、最初からやったっきりだったな。
See Nongshim once again getting active, seeks to receive, turning from the flash, but unfortunately that puts him in a state of discomfort. By Nongshim, so the opposite start to the round.
Trade available now gives them potential for Francis to come up with more kills. Spots the barrel, picks off the first. A slide and more out for Gen G just to take things back.
Dabby being a little bit of a pest on our side, doesn't even really need to go for more here. Got multiple ults to work with and a man advantage on the side of Nongshim. They're feeling very confident about closing out this round. Smoke towards Street, just looking to deny some info to Nongshim. Ivy can't see anything over there, and as such, Danby trying to keep the middle of the map safe, but Nongshim just quite happy to play this round hands off. They've got great ults to close out the post plan if we make it there. They've got a nice crossfire inside a pit. ports there once again for X-Ross.
Just for Genji to maybe go an all-in or nothing save, or if they don't come up with a round here, it's double digits and potentially more for Nongshim as the economy might go bad. Danby just fully emboldened by the audio cues, marches up front and instantly dissects Genji.
He's running at them with a run it back. He took that name literally. Start to the round, Nongshim not dissuaded by getting first pick by Ziggs in just the round previous. Look to get aggressive again and it works out a treat.
What? Come on! Timeout. You know, I was kind of thinking about this, Billy, because I would imagine both teams haven't really seen each other playing this comp. It feels like very much uncharted territories for both of them.
Yeah, maybe less so on this map for Genji, but it's something that they piloted quite well just last week against Paper X. Nongshim, this is their third switch up now, it feels like compositionally, although we're talking about different maps, and I think stylistically they've gone from what was Waylay Neon back into Double E Knit, and then now into the new kind of Yoru Neon of the Phoenix Neon.
Yep.
Series to series, Nongshim still kind of undecided what direction they want to take, but look, if they're looking good with this style, and it's something somewhat similar to what they were playing previously, even if they are kind of changing up who's playing what roles, I think they're going to be somewhat comfortable.
It's still, at the end of the day, Nongshim, no matter which way you slice it, different agents, different player names, but they're still going to come in at you with that aggression. You saw that mid-push from earlier before. This time around, maybe slightly different with Ivy supporting Francis out by door.
Yeah, there's a lot of members in middle here for Nongshim, and it starts off beautifully. Karen goes down early. Another opening pick in the first 5 seconds for Nongshim for Genji to just digest.
You're gonna be able to swallow that one too well, though. Look at this. Tough pill to swallow. Suddenly, Francis just makes things so bitter for Genji.
Just disrespectful. No manners at all for Francis. He's running at them. Gabby's like, man, that's what it feels like to have a Neon jumping around in front of me while the enemy team panics. Feels great, man.
Sweet.
I mean, Nongshim on this defense is looking extremely dangerous. This was a close game in the first half, courtesy of Genji getting away with a couple of pretty crazy rounds to start off things. We went on from the bonus to a big streak. I mean, I've kind of said it a couple of times. That felt like Genji was getting away with some crazy stuff, but I'm wondering if, again, we're coming back down to earth a little bit, because Nongshim is looking a little bit more dangerous in this second half now.
Gravity feels comfortable. Genji, though, still just trying to find some footing in this second half. We're back over onto this A main space, but there's a lot of potential for retakes in the round for Nongshim, and RB is in position to try to play spoiler a little bit further. No, it's going to be Karen's run it back.
He was trying to juke to run it back and get away with something cheeky, but unfortunately just goes down to it. That is the double-edged sword there.
Perhaps Genji can come up with a round. They've got some ults to work off of, too.
Texture left on the side. He's just really trying to be a util sponge if possible.
Okay. Slides back and forth. We'll eat the C's. And Francis with overdrive could do well to really force Genji back or take down the lockdown. He's trying to find him, but can't quite triangulate. Still stuck in position. And the lockdown goes off. Ash has done well to block it, support it. Just Ivy onto this operator, which perhaps way too valuable or not too effective in this fight where he's running out of time. Opts to save instead.
Yeah, Genji does very well there. A lot of util pegged at Nongshim as they try to speed up into A main and cancel the lockdown. Just run out of time. Curveballs from Karen. You've got multiple pieces of Fate utility, potentially a stun out there from Ash. Set up a fortress around the lockdown. RB punished for being a little bit cheeky. There's the entry back in on Texture, but yeah, look how uncomfortable it is for Nongshim to try to complete that retake. See, they got hit with a curveball there. There was a stun from Ash. It's good stuff from Genji. Good reply in round number 19.
really go. They have to make every single buy count. It's Ivy. Gonna dodge the hunt for now. Gonna make this operator work, but whoa. Quick movement from Genji, and now they're swarming the B site. The only one here to try and play spoiler is Francis. Dodges the Nightfall, but does he have range with the judge? We'll swat down Texture for the time being. A second getting taken down. Karen replies back with the same thing, and then the Nightfall out from X-Frost. RB starting to push across. The only player left is Zinx, stuck in a 1v1. Spike out of range. RB tries to reposition.
Makes his way towards heaven. Turret deployed from Zinx, trying to deal with that.
Oh, shit!
Really, really
야,
good
強っ!
from him.
All that skirmish just for this.
いや、それは強い。
I cannot believe Francis
い
gets
や、
away
強
with
い。
that
いや、
much
やっ
in
た
black
な。
balls.
いや、
Sorry, the C's
い
comes
や、
in a second
か
too
わいそう。
late. Really, really rough. He gets hit with the C's first, and then the shorty peak comes out, then he's a dead man. But as it stands, he gets 2 from back balls in a situation where he should have just gone down for
う
free.
わ
So attacking side for Genji definitely falling flat as it's now map point for Nongshim. And Genji just are ill-equipped.
There's Nongshim clearing out A main, just trying to get Ivy nice and comfortable. Another Prowler gets him onto a deep line as Genji start to make some moves in towards Art. He is by his lonesome outside of A with a Prowler to work with, wants to try to push Ivy off this line. Nice jump spot confirms his position. There's a Prowler to follow up.
Can't Prowler swing though. Meanwhile onto site, just X-Ross, and it might be enough. Look at the damage that he's doing. Dishing out against Genji as they try to set down through stairs. They cannot! It's Texture inside of the smoke. The one saving grace for Genji to now try put forth another round. Plays around the isolation smoke. Thinks to retrieve the spike but doesn't want to give off a sound. Lakia in position with a clear sight picture but way too many angles to consider. Oh, a slight jiggle out from Francis. And that puts Texture out of range. 30 seconds! Hangs back, takes down the first judge. Looks to recover up against Dampy, slides in. This is still possible. But will he set everything up? And he just jiggles onto the clutch.
マジか。
Nongshim! What a way to play
いや、
out
落
this
ち
new
着い
map
て
on
ん
this new
ね。
composition.
It's just back-to-back clutches from RB to get the game done for Nongshim. It's just ridiculous what they got away with there. Bonus not one in the first half leads to a big string of rounds for Genji, but outside of that, I felt like Nongshim kind of dominated them, especially in the second half.
駆け引きに負けた。焦っちゃったな、全然陣はな。やっぱな、そういうとこだな。焦っちゃうもんね。
New compositions, new role swaps, but still the same Nongshim at the end of the day.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to figure things out little by little. That was their map pick for the series though, and Genji an entertaining start to things. Had a very big streak of rounds on the defense.
いやー、なんかちょっと調子悪いね、ジェンジ。この前のフィジカルどこ消えた？なんかラグい時の感覚が似てんな。
I mean, it hasn't been that like long since Genji has adopted this same style, so I think both of these teams are still trying to kind of figure things out on the fly. We're only in the group stage here.
That's the weirdest thing. It feels as though like there's so much at stake, playoffs at stake, but in the middle of the group stage, and they're still taking some time to develop with the new compositions coming in. But you can definitely see the tacticality of some of the micro plays still.
Yeah, look, had an interesting exchange of people swapping up various different comps. So I'm gonna throw it back to the bold, the beautiful, and big time on the desk.
Wait, which one am I?
I'm down.
You're big time.
Oh, I almost said a bad word there.
You're both beautiful. I'm just gonna put that out there. And Nongshim, they had us a little worried in that first half with so many things, including the ancient swaps with Danby not on the Neon. But they ended up turning things around in the second half. You can see that, you know, what game plans they had in order there.
Honestly, it's one of the most confusing games of Valorant I've ever watched in my life. Going into this, I gave Nongshim 0 chances with these role swaps. I couldn't believe it. Genji started to get these rounds up on the defense, and it swapped sides, and it looked like Genji just could not figure out how to attack into it. Things simplify on the defender side as well, of course, when you're running that double duelist. So Nongshim get that win on the board. They pick Pearl, they get experimental with it, and it does manage to work.
Yeah, I mean, I still wonder maybe if you still flop Danby and Francis, if it wouldn't have made too big of a difference here, or maybe is even a little better. But that being said, like, it feels like Francis at the very least gets opened up because he's back on a duelist role. He's able to kind of go be that confident fragger. He wasn't taking space, especially on that attacker side, the way that I would expect, you know, this Nongshim team generally with Danby on the Neon to do that, but he was still getting the job done, and their defender side was really clean.
It is a massive question, right? Why aren't they swapped around? Because I feel like, well, Francis was comfortable and fine. Danby was most certainly not on that Phoenix, right? So if we're going to swap, everyone has to be comfortable. How bad is Francis's Phoenix to the point where you're going, no, you have to play the Neon. Danby, you're going to have to learn the Phoenix. It seems like a crazy swap. I mean, they get the map win, so you can't judge them too harshly. But it is a wild move.
Either Francis sucks on Phoenix or Danby wanted the challenge. We hear this from players all the time where they change the agent because they were bored.
Tell him to shut up. Say no.
I think it's crazy.
What do you mean?
I think it's crazy, but it happens a lot. It happens more often than we think.
I love the coach, the inner coach comes out. What do you, shut up. No. I'm the coach, do what I say.
For those of you who don't know, I know everyone thinks Alex is the Mulder, but actually Big Time and Spin are the OG Mulder. They just never got far enough that you could see the coach cam. So
I'm angry deep down.
I'm sorry. But yeah, very interesting play. That said, at the start of this map, it looked like it was going to be Genji's win. They were on a really hot start there.
I mean, Nongshim just kept going B. They kept getting the plant down, and it kept getting diffused. Genji was stealing these rounds. This 4v2 was criminal.
Oh, I was losing my mind on this. The fact that I think it was Xross swung there before there was a tap on the spike or anything just gets domed, and then you open up the space for...
This one was crazy as well. He's sticking. This is the thing.
He hit the arm like 6 times.
Danby's so used to running and shooting that he can't stop himself.
The best part was he did it later. There's a highlight of him.
It worked.
I'm like, you can take the man off Neon, but you can't take the Neon out of the man.
Especially from these rounds, I felt like Genji were going to run away with this. When you're stealing rounds like this, the map almost always goes in your favor. So full credit to Nongshim on that second half. I do feel like they played much better, and they overcame quite a big deficit that they started that map with.
Yeah, and it was a big part is like RB just being really consistent here on the Astra and having huge multi-frag round after huge multi-frag round.
Yeah, they have a really interesting, strong mental resilience for, again, an ascended team. And I think a large part is thanks to RB, who's so experienced. But RB, again, like you said, he was bringing it all back.
I mean, what a surprise. We put everyone else in a weird role. It's RB who's on, home turf here that's able to look the most consistent on that team. He is the most experienced, and it shows.
He's just really, really good at times. Like, the guy can play just about anything. I mean, hell, they could throw him on Neon at some point if they want. Like, he's one of the OG Neon
Don't
players.
even will it into existence.
You know what? If it tilts you, I'm all about it.
I'll pull all the hair out. If they have a third Neon player in this team, it's unbelievable. But RB is very, very well deserved to be up the top of that scoreboard. This is a Phoenix head-to-head, because this is, of course, the big discussion. Caron came onto Phoenix only for the first time last week, but he immediately found form. It didn't look like he skipped a beat with it. Danby, on the other hand, I do think he was a lot slower today.
And I think for Gen G here, the problem wasn't your duelists. Like, Texture and Caron were doing their jobs. It was what was going on behind that wasn't as impactful. You know, Ivy, even though the chamber isn't massively popping off on the scoreboard, he still did a good job controlling a lot of space, especially when you get over that defender side. But Caron in particular still looks super comfy on this Phoenix. It feels like this is now a solution that you can go to as Gen G, a reliable solution that you can go to. Whereas, you know, Dombi, okay, it's your first time out, you can give him some, you know, sort of, you know, like leeway there, right? Like, you'd be like, okay, dude, like it wasn't your best, but he still was kind of, it still felt like he was playing a space-creating duelist at times, the way he was playing. Whereas and at other times, I thought he was playing a little too scared behind his teammates. Where I'm like, no, the Phoenix should be in front here. You should be throwing those curveballs, not, you know, waiting for your other teammates to take contact first. Like there was some, I think, a little bit of just understanding of maybe how the role should function, but
but it seems crazy to me. They've done all this experimentation. We're not even particularly impressed, but they got the map win at the end of the day. So it can't really go any better. If you're going to try new things, you're going to have to try and mix around roles. Still coming out of it with a win now as we move towards Breeze. But Breeze is Gen G's pick.
Yes, that's right. So old habits die hard for Danby. What I'm really wondering for Nongshim is this a comp that they've created recently? Is this something they've been working on for a couple of weeks? Because as we go into Breeze, I'm wondering if Nongshim's going to continue to change and evolve and have Danby on something else instead of a Neon.
I'm so worried about what they're going to pick into this next map. I mean, I think Neon is super playable on the map, so I think we want to see that. Of course, we want Danby to play it, but I think he might not now. I think you can do Jet. We've seen a lot of good Jets on this map, so I think a Neon Jet would make a lot of sense for them. So that's kind of the way I'd like to see them go.
You read my brain. I would like to see Francis on Jet here. I think that makes the most sense. I mean, I think it just basically lets you play it pretty similar to how you were before. And even though you don't have that extra layer of flashes with the Yoru like you did previously, if Francis is fragging like he was on Pearl, then it should be fine.
And he can play the operator, right? We know he's so good on it. So I think that's a very easy, natural fit. I really hope they bring it out. No, they ignore everything we say.
What? One more time.
What?
It's Phoenix Neon on Breeze. Danby on the Phoenix on Breeze.
Phoenix on Breeze?
This is weird. This is so weird.
There's so much space on this map. I don't feel like the curveballs generally get as much value, but I don't know, the Harbor's in there too, so maybe you kind of like, because you have Harbor Viper, you're like slicing up the map and then you're curveballing in those like pizza slices you create.
I think that's definitely what they have to do. They're going to be trying to flash and fight through their own walls a lot. They have to heavy control the mains to try and get some orbs going as well. And they're not in particularly favorable positions for the attackers in this compared to someone like Haven. So very, very different. On the side of Gen G, it's Sova KO with that Harbor. We've seen this comp in other regions, but of course the pressure fully on Nongshim here on their opponent's map pick.
Well, I can't wait. I can't believe we are this deep into stage one and we are still this surprised as we send it back to our casters, Thwack and Pilski.
I think you got to color us a little bit surprised, a little bit confused as well, but I want to say let them cook. Let's see where this all goes. I mean, it was either this or maybe like Bind or Fracture, and Gen G didn't want any of that. So let's go down to Breeze with new compositions. What do you think of this, Pilski?
Just like the fact that Gen G's picking it. You know, even though Nongshim has had some success on this map, especially over in Santiago, playing that previous kind of Neon Yoru style, you haven't seen many teams actually exploiting the map pool and picking Breeze so far, outside of Team Secret to do it against Paper X, which
didn't go well.
あ、そうだ、行くの忘れて
to
た。
say the least. Either way though, Harbor versus Harbor, we've been seeing this in other regions. You have evaded it for the most part. There's the Storm Surge, just Ash is under a lot of pressure here.
Just hanging back. Got the quick high tide to come in and segregate the map as well. And that's maybe where you want to start to see the effectiveness of it all as well, because it gives them a little bit more close corners, close range to play around. Code comes up to block off the door. And we'll see if Texture can do much with low HP and a Sheriff.
Yeah, Nongshim feeling very comfortable now. There's no flashes to be able to get back in. Darts there for Lakia. It's going to be hard to break through this cove on doors.
Off ankle help by X-Ross as well. We'll reveal his position, and that's going to be a free kill for Lakia, but the rest of the team all playing around A main, or at least in front of it. And Francis coming to relay forward to just put the lights out for Gen G.
Nice and easy for Francis. Pretty decent game on the Neon in, you know, just the map previous. And he's got big shoes to fill playing Neon on this team in particular. It's his third game of Neon. As I said, it's something that they once experimented with in the off-season, and I remember looking at that game on BLR and being like, they did what now? Like, it was like Danby, Breach, Francis, Neon, and all I could think was like, I'm gonna do what you do do what I do, and together we're going to come to a better understanding
It
about
could
what
be.
each other wants, you know?
And it might be fresh. So, you never know. If Nongshim wins, we'll get the interview and then we'll find out. But for now, it's
それ
just
が
gonna
で
be
きる
that
な
turn
ら
to
もうセ
bulldoze
リフ
through
でいいん
into
じゃ
the
ない
A
か
side
な
off of an opening shot by Gen G, but still. For mid doors now, it's gonna be Ivy trying to find targets. Won't be able to see too much.
I mean, speaking of openings, there's a massive gap in the middle of the map, and Ivy's just walked straight through it.
Oh boy.
And then you have Francis walking through the high tide. Ivy doesn't need a scope. Maybe he does.
It's Marshall, so
あれ
just a quick reload. That's gonna be enough for it.
あれチャットができない
Or not. Still,
あれ
Charon.
え
We'll see if he can.
チャ
maybe
チャットがチャットができないえ
I think as it stands for Nongshim,
Alright.
in this anti-eco round, if they come through these four rifles, then they're going to be very happy about how things went. Ooh, that was a quick right click from Caron, and he says, "Thank you very much for the Phantom. See you later."
え
Francis.
ちょ
Yeah,
Danby would have never done that.
we patched the coach in for a second. I'm pretty sure he said the same thing with the same tone. Francis. Oh man. I mean, that's what happens though, you know. Like, at some point in life, when you get as successful as Nongshim have been, winning something like Master Santiago, that's where you become a little bit more philanthropic, you know? You've got some success, you want to share with others. So that's why, basically, why Francis donates them the Phantom. You know, he knows Gen G have been doing it tough, and he just wants to help out.
Just
Good
because
guy.
it's
He's
you,
a good
Pilsky,
guy.
I believe what you're saying.
He's a good guy. Maybe not. Into
Come
the
on.
round number 3.
Yeah, they still
Bonus
got
here.
some guns.
Yeah. Well, Nongshim, they have been reinvested in a handful of rifles, so they're taking this bonus relatively serious. You have the Storm Surge and the Cove being exchanged, and then is Danby to get his hands on an Ultor. Closer to a run it back now.
Could be useful, but it's also just Francis marching in. Oh, what a shot from Ash. Straight through with the high tide. It kind of slows things down just enough for Lakia to get in on the edges, too.
I'm not gonna lie, some of these forward slides from Francis are
開け
hilarious
な
at
い
the
んですけど
moment.
も
Ivy though, on a comfort agent
Eh?
in the middle of the map, causing problems as he's
ちょっと待って
liable to do. Great headshot from Caron with Francis's Phantom. And RB, now 1 on 3.
1リセット
Very winnable for him.
Okay. Definitely a lot of kicks going out, but nonetheless, lovely little bit of recovery from Gen G as long as Karen doesn't slip up towards B.
Yeah, that's the
一回
fact that you can't afford to let go by the wayside.
チャッ
Oh,
トが
that's a
で
nice
きない
signing for Karen. But RB, he's going up into nest. Okay,
No.
that's pretty egregious. I'm not gonna
私
lie,
何
that's
したマジで
pretty egregious.
30 seconds. There's still a chance. Oh no, RB. Ash hears him. He's trying to get in position. Yeah,
Thank
we'll
you.
have the offense.
Thank you, Ash. Somebody switched on. And that's the most important thing. Lucky, where are you going, mate? Please.
Okay, okay.
Oh. I mean, Ash continues to deliver. As mentioned by Paperthin on the desk, if you ever want to motivate a Korean player, put him on the bench for one map, or one series rather, and then watch him go crazy.
Start to froth at the mouth just to get back in, coach.
I mean, yeah, that's the kind of behavior you'll see from somebody picking Harbor usually. But it's starting to come into a bit more popularity.
Oh, Storm Surge against Locky. Oh my goodness, still with the judge. Quick with the flashes, and Danby finds his way back in.
Ash, hand in hand with Texture, this has been the duo to hold the A side every single day of the week, but it's not looking like it's a normal day in this current situation. Danby wrapping around with a runner back, dealt with well by Texture, who's still alive.
Still trying to play around the pyramids too. Has enough ammo, dodges the flash.
What is going on? Please,
Nobody
somebody
can come back into support. It's just so far off. You got Ivy still marking down doors too, and as strange as it might be, Nongshim are still pretty much controlling the site.
It's hilarious to watch how many of these duels are so hard for certain people to win, and then you switch to Ivy's pop and he's just instant headshotting someone that's not even looking at him. I mean, I called it. You couldn't have had a better timing for the call there.
set up for it. He's on the agent that lurks around, so
It's true. Francis going down there early on, fighting the bullet, or several bullets, as the judge does sing out for him. Danby does a good job on the Phoenix to follow up. I mean, this is kind of what's talking about the kill. Like, usually the Phoenix is the one to frag, and Neon's the one that gets sent to the dogs, but yeah, a bit more normalcy being restored on Breeze here. As normal as a Harbour v Harbour matchup can be in the Big 26. That's, I mean, the only time I've ever seen this before is Icebox, maybe. Like, that used to be a thing. There's definitely a Harbour meta there, but yeah, outside of that, very easy.
From where we are now in the current meta, which we don't see too often, but we'll welcome some innovation, I suppose, from the team.
Gen.G reset here. It's a rough start to the defense. You know, if you think about win conditions for Gen.G, when you see Texture lock in a Jet, you're expecting him to get rolling early and get onto an operator. He's going to have to wait a little bit longer for that to be a factor. Gen.G are back on the eco, but that is definitely something I'm looking for. Saving for it here, 2.7k in the bank account. Still time, still only early days.
Nonetheless, Noxian would just try to scrounge up as many runs as possible, so they approach again. And now they check the corners as well. Ash quick with the high tide, but Francis alongside Danby, just a force to be reckoned with.
It's interesting, it doesn't really feel like Nongshim's got a particularly deep playbook today. Like, they kind of just playing these new comps that they haven't played much before, and they're running a lot of the same kind of plays over and over again, and just trusting that they can win the fights. And it's working with a pretty good degree of success. I mean, Nongshim is a very brawly team at the best of times.
It's a fair sentiment, and it's definitely true just with what we're seeing right now as well. We're trying to support and play around. It's Recon dealt with. Ooh, not too bad with the flash, but look at the recovery. Everyone's just supporting it, and unfortunately some whiff shots from Gen.G as well. So Nongshim getting away with almost without a scratch.
It's vintage Danby movement. He gets the KO flash and he's like, I'm on Neon, it's just a reflex. He just starts b-hopping in circles. It doesn't matter what Asian he's playing. That's hilarious.
いやもう森からきちいよなでももう誠実とミックスでいいんじゃねえかマジ
For
で
Gen.G to do that. This is the round where they need to start to have some impact. It's what I was waiting for. Texture's got the op-out. Hunter's Fury and the Reckoning ready to go. Same can be said for RB though.
ダメか
But it's Nongshim and back in towards middle.
ありだと思うんだよな
Could be quite deadly. Nonetheless, oh, Ash under the judge. It's once more Francis down in the dumps.
He's just running through double doors every single round. Oh, that's rough. That was Texture's operator debut. And I don't know if he's going to get his hands on one for the foreseeable future now. Double entry from Ivy. He's considering the pit. And Nongshim, an easy B-side after plant. As the Hunter's Fury does come in, it doesn't quite find its mark onto Danby. No impact from the server out there. Oh, I say that, he's actually
フェニックスでさネオンヌードしとるやんけ
3v3 coming across. Ash has the Reckoning, which could be useful, but so does RB.
Say Pacific is about the waves. I mean, that is such a good harbor ult.
How often do you see this?
If they want to go through it, they're going to be blind. There's the defender's harbor ult.
Whoa. Now it's just
Eee.
blocked off, but just a slight sliver enough for Danby.
おる
Silence at the end, but you're running out of time now, Gen.G.
Not too much time
お
bought by the harbor ult, but really the round was won again by Ivy.
いや
Ivy
ハーフ
is
いけ
just
てたら
winning
な
this game for
無理
Nongshim.
やなうわーこれどうしようもねえやブリーズは
Sinks needed to
こ
trade
れ
there.
はね
Texture needed to
無
get
理
something
だよ
with the op. It's the first time this
こ
game that
れ
he's
は
had
ミ
his
ッ
hands on it.
ドを開けるか攻略するかで
No, it's the most
いやでも
short
そうしたら今
rep
タイムアウト取ったからノンシムはメイン多分行く
Yeah, one shot that didn't even reach the spike, by the way.
いや
It was the aura, okay?
Yes.
ーですよねうんそうだよね そうなるんだ。いやでもそれを読み切ってあれか、ミッドもう明け渡しか。入っちゃったけど、おおナイス。ちゃんと見てるわ、偉い。でロテートしても、いやージェンジーってさ、イニシがちょっと使いどころが良くないんだよ。だから負けてんだよな。うわーじゃあそれ避ける。うわー終わったー。おいそれ勝つの、それ勝つの終わったー。終わったー。無理だ。それは無理だ。が惜しいな。惜しいけどジェンジーはイニシの使い方が良くないんだよな。マジでそこじゃないんだよな。相手はやっぱりさ、メインは陽動かけて、メインをさめっちゃ圧かけてくるから、マジでメインの情報だったら先取りした方が良かったんやな。3人いるんだったらメイン取り切ってで2人詰めて、それでもよかったけど、仮に2人死んだとしてもそれで情報が取れるから、そのフィジカルならいけるやろ。いやーイニシがよくねえなほんと。ダメだ、それはダメだよ。ですよね。まあ取っちゃう。結構さ感触的に思わんのかな。西が情報取れてない時点で負けてんだよな。それに加えてデュエ2構成でもう誰か一人突っ込めばさあれじゃん、情報取れるからさ。それで言ったらもうフェニックスのウルトで情報取っちゃってんな。ダメだよなそれはな。それはダメだと思います。
Off springboarded off the crazy bonus and follow-up couple of rounds that they won. Like, that's when they got a big streak of rounds, Genji. But outside of that, it's felt very convincingly like it's going the way of Nongshim.
Pretty darn risky to pick a breeze at this point, but you have to try either way. So, possible Blade Storm now. Texture pops it. Wants to explore down middle, perhaps find Ivy somewhere.
Again, they've hit the entire team with the KO knife. Like, these kind of starts to the round should be able to inform you of exactly where you want to be going. This is a very nice setup inside of middle for Genji. Nongshim not dissuaded by the fact that Genji have got some great information here.
Keep an eye out for Ivy anywhere.
Yeah, they're really looking for him, aren't they?
Sinks with the fragment just to try to delay as much as possible. Ooh, high tide as well.
Waiting inside of A main. There's no information on the B side of the map for Genji. They're getting a little bit more nervous that Elbow is contested here. And that's where Ivy will have more space to walk into middle and get another kill.
Ooh. Texture, quick with the reply. But that's all Nongshim really wanted at the end of the day. They're playing up against an eco, so waiting out the utility and then pushing across. They found the round off of those little kills. It's just Karin left onto the Sheriff as well.
I mean, again, it just feels like Nongshim, similar to the Pearl attacking side, of just keeping things simple. It's been a lot of the time A splits or A executes. The only thing that really changes, and a lot of the time it's 1-4 as well with Ivy on the lurk, the only thing that really changes is the timing and what they're doing in kind of some of these micro situations, and a lot of that is coming down to the individual players.
That's why, again, just kind of let Nongshim cook. I know it's strange.
手のひらの上で遊ばれとんな。
But Ivy is still Ivy.
いやブリーズ 2イニシ構成が活かせてないんだよな。なんでかって2コントローラーで戦地がいないからだよ。なんでイニシついて2コンなの？終わってない？それは一旦、しかもさ、なんか利的になってんだよな。いや、全然どうしたマジで。いや、チャレンジするのは悪いことではないけどさ、どう考えてもその構成は弱いだろう。ジェンジーどうしたんマジで。サラダ食おう。リアルサラダ。マジで終わったんだ。
Some of these jets in Pacific are having a really tough time at the moment.
And again, it is Pacific where you got teams like Nongshim who have been quite aggressive previous rounds, but now with the op online for Texture, thanks to a teammate perhaps, able to leg Ivy down and low.
Francis is on the operator here, as you would expect. Here spotting out the cross as the orb goes in towards middle. Nongshim pushed away. They're going to once again rely on going towards this A side of the map, and Zinx is ready to cancel with the knife. Drone goes forward first. That will be the knife in response, but then you've got the KO ult to follow up.
So Nongshim shouldn't be regrouping around this, but they are. Francis who, okay, swaps over the Phantom now.
Guy is still there for Lakia. You've got multiple flashes and a fragment for Zinx, as well as his ult, and Texture is looking for the opening here.
Technically, this should be.
なすすべがない。いや、これは。
Opening shot by Texture. Second one not quite. Oh no, and getting caught out mid utility now. What's Lakia gonna do? Trying to play around the wall, around the tide, and get behind just enough. Might be able to come up with a couple more kills, but no. X-Ross has other plans. Ash picks Zinx back up, and then you're down for the 2v3. Kind of know where your opponents are, but still needing to take those fights. They're trying to go split back off across, but Francis still able to frag out. Repositions around the pyramids, and that's going to be audio cues now. Ash trying to bait his opponents out into the open, but it's time. Ultimately working against Genji. Sets it up, but the snakebite confirms the kill.
It's another round for Nongshim. Ivy somehow gets 2 kills after being legged at the start of the round. Like, this guy is just unbelievable right now. Texture gets the opening kill with the op. You get your KO ultimate out. Ivy finds this kill on Karen on the lurk. This kill... Oh, we're not actually going to get to see it. I'm surprised about that. The kill that was kind of egregious, to be honest, was Francis swinging backside onto Zinx, who had a flash out. Because Lakia pushed right side, and it just... Those are the kind of kills that you look at and you feel like, Genji, there's just not good communication on the team right now. Like, there should be a crossfire established, but that's the kind of kill that is just free.
Looks like it's back to okay, Texture, hang on! Let's go! Threefold, maybe more. Ivy, alongside X-Ross, have been blocked off by the Viper's pit. Oh, in fact, X-Ross, unless he walks into the pit, is pretty much stuck.
Finally, Texture's woken up. It's taken 10 rounds of Breeze for him to have impact.
There we go.
It's not going to have much more of a defensive side to really disrupt Nongshim. He's going to have to start to get it going on the attack for the most part. If he can drag Genji into 3 or 4 rounds on this defensive side and they could get a pistol, then maybe it's game on.
Good a time as any. Ooh. Move on to timing as well. Now the 0 point pretty much confirms Ivy. Trying to get a good read for where this guy's positioned. Ash for the trade. Extra spotted out by middle. Texture. There we go. Mr. 4K.
Yeah, vintage from him. Just phenomenal shots on the Guardian over on elbow. Not easy shots to be hitting either. Francis is full strafe. Trying to go for a circle jump. Immediate flick onto RB there, and then dodges the curveball to deal with Danby. Catches X-Ross on the timing. That's gorgeous from Texture. Thousands killed from Ivy there. Only his second year in Pacific.
センチいねえからもう裏取られまくって終わるやん。で
They
もそし
make
たら
control
裏
for
見てない
Nongshim
とい
once
けない
again.
か
It's a
ら。
1-4. Ivy on the lurk, he's 14 and 5.
ラッシュかマジでスローテンポの
Feels
も
like
う
he's
両
got
極
about
端にな
1,000
るやん
kills on this attacking side of Breeze so far.
無理だよ
Kind of destroying Gen G right now.
I'm inclined to agree.
Toxin screen down.
The screen down, then Nongshim start to make their advances. High Tide comes back forward, but a little bit late. Ash just enough to be able to break down Danby's run it back, but ooh, IV Friends is now swarming all across. Viper's Pit blocks off door as well.
Yeah, pit across double door is going to make it very hard to get back in on the retake, and all of the entries go the way of Nongshim. Gen G just feels helpless for them on this T-First Civ side. Ivy gets sticked again and still gets another kill.
Okay, the shorty will be the one that finally does him, but at this point, second last of the first half, I mean, you're going to be able to really hang on to this op for that much longer.
I think you need to. You'd love to drop Lakia a rifle here. And interestingly enough, even though Nongshim has got plenty of money, they're not going to hunt Texture down. Maybe not wanting to give him the Blade Storm.
Yeah.
すごいね
Hopefully
しか
not.
し
But nonetheless, once again, Nongshim able to shuffle through just as soon as the smokes, the walls all come down.
See RB going looking for the kill.
間違った
Just another execute on that A site where Nongshim run in and Ivy gets 2 kills on people not looking at him.
One enemy remaining.
Hey, at least 6 was looking at him, but he still died.
No. Gen G in shambles, but we'll see if they can pick themselves up on this final round of the first half. Where is Ivy headed?
It's just, I mean, they're just going to keep 1-4ing. It's 1-4 A main control. Oh, lucky. Oh, he's lucky to be alive, I got to be honest. He's trying to make a bit of a heroic play there.
Minimal damage, so perhaps still okay. Gen G really want to remove Ivy now. In with a flash, but he still takes down at least one. And that's your harbor.
KO Knife again scanning a couple of players from Nongshim inside of A main. I mean, I feel like Gen G know what is on the cards here from Nongshim, but they still are just having a tough time of holding it a lot of the time. Hunter's Fury there for Lakia. Got the fragment from Zinx and an orb
間違った
put up by Karen from the other side of the map. Drone going. Spots out multiple players. Like RB and Dambu were just facing in the open. There's the Hunter's Fury.
It should be beaming. Okay.
Okay.
One down, at least. Rotation should be coming through soon enough as well.
What is happening? What is Nongshim doing right now? Mate, I'm so speechless, man.
Circling back and forth. 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
And now they're beginning to make their move silently, swiftly. Karen out by doors just has an extra angle, one that wasn't considered. Still, at least a spike gets planted, but Lakia beginning to make his move, and a snake bite decays him just enough for him to collect on the final few kills.
I'm so confused, but look, you'll take every round that you can get as Gen G.
Yeah.
I like the approach. The flash to clear out Ivy inside of middle is something that could have done them a lot of favors if they had mixed that in a lot earlier in the half.
Yes.
Still goes 1-for-1 there. But I don't even know what was going on for Nongshim there. They were running around in circles in A main, getting Hunter's Fury. Francis is just completely open to middle, even though Ivy's died ages ago.
If they had committed to it, they actually might have been able to take the site early, but who knows?
I can't explain that one. All I can tell you is that Nongshim is up 9-3 in one of the weirder games and weirdest series of Valorant that I've seen in a while.
That's my face right now.
Yeah.
The one on the left. Okay.
18-7 for Ivy on the attacking side. I'm gonna say
Yeah.
14 of those shooting people in the side of the head.
I believe you. And you know, the other thing that I'm thinking about is just also the fact that while Nongshim do have the potential to close this series out 2-0 right now, it's also how, once again, things might be thrown into chaos in this group. Gen G actually, you know, still have a chance of maybe not making it to playoffs.
Yeah, oh, 100%.
They're playing KRX next, Team Secret then.
Yeah,
you also got to consider GE here.
They lose to GE. Then they beat Paper X. Then they look honestly pretty disappointing in this series. It's impossible to get a read on Genji.
But still, I mean, it's the
What
head-to-head.
degree? I mean, Secret is not a bad team right now, to be honest, on every other map.
Precisely.
I know they, you know, people have a certain expectation around Team Secret, but I have to say, I've been impressed at least half of the maps that they've been playing so far this stage. There shouldn't be a walkover for Genji, especially not if they're playing like this.
Okay.
Zinx has once again scanned the entire team with his knife, and once again, Nongshim has not cared.
While they're trying to position themselves around the V-Link for now at least. Should be a potential swing soon enough. And there they go. Oh, come on. Dabi! Double kill found!
There's a whole setup. Genji sees them all walking down elbow, and Nongshim, like every time they get scanned, they just keep walking. They're like, oh, you saw our whole team in A main on attack, we're gonna hit A anyway.
I don't know what happened there. I don't know how Genji was able to pick up those kills, you know, towards the stairs, but either way, now you're back towards middle. Oh no, it's Ivy again!
Yeah, he's too good, isn't he? It's 5 share. This was a 5 sheriff buy, wasn't it? For Nongshim. But I'm pretty sure.
Perhaps except for like RB or someone here or there, but either way now it's Lakia's turn as the lone survivor. And he's getting circled around as well, Billy.
Could be a big clutch for the Lakia of Valorant. He's having a good game so far.
Would love to see it. Play around the pillars. Dabi is relatively low enough for that Sheriff to pick him off. You're starting to hear Sharks circling around though. And now that makes you a bit nervous. The pressure of perhaps too much. Nongshim, double digits on the pistol.
Pistol 落とした
A pistol that, look, if you're looking for strat ideas as an upcoming team in Valorant, this is one you should probably just give it a miss.
Nongshim have also just gotten every single pistol today.
No, Genji won one, I think. Oh, I think end of the first series.
Might be.
I think I'm thinking of the first series, yeah. It's been a crazy day.
It has. Well, I mean, it's a crazy series. The series definitely is quite puzzling to piece through.
I'm just getting the sense that Nongshim they think they can do anything and they're going to win this game.
Then they can't be stopped. Especially when Ivy's looking like this. So, especially on the defensive side, you really want to keep him in check. That's what Dexter's there for, but now it's just the pistols.
Now be ready with the reactive hot hands as Ash picks up the orb. Texture active inside of elbow. Once again, bought himself a sheriff.
Nothing much else seen across the map though.
Waiting for a push or a reaction for Nongshim, if anything. One way deployed by RB. As the wall being pumped up and down by Genji. Trying to force out something from Nongshim, looking for information. And as Francis walks into A main looking for information here, it's the perfect timing to find out that Genji is not going A at all. So the rotations are coming across.
Yeah, so they will, bait the reaction out from Nongshim, and it's one that kind of hurts Genji in the process. Straight into the B site. Ivy's already prepared with Snakebite, and the orb comes up. Oh my goodness, you're just dashing into your death. What are we doing?
30 seconds.
More shots fired across, 30 seconds remaining. The wall has come up, and no one can really do much. They walk past it, they get slowed, they get peppered full of holes. Nongshim up to 11.
It's only an eco round, guys.
No, it's
So
not.
it's all good. Don't worry about it. They're on a bye now.
Massive gap between the teams.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
They're cooked.
I'm kind of confused by Genji's approach on this map as well, because it felt like they figured it out. They're like, okay, we played double duelist and we put Zinx on a duelist, right? And now we're just forcing him to play like Senti Initiator and just like making him very uncomfortable. Like he's done all of his best work as a secondary duelist on Genji. And now we're putting him on KO, which, like, he's hit every knife. But I need him to go shoot some people, man.
I can't tell you, but yeah, I don't.
Take flight.
Hopefully we get an interview or something, maybe post-game conference. But for now, drone out from Nongshim. We'll see if this Genji buy can amount to much.
Yeah, walking up elbow, there's a 3-man setup over here for Nongshim. Do have a couple of Guardians in play. RB throws out the one-way.
A is called clear by Francis. The man is still on the stinger. And this is just all the information that Nongshim want. Ivy.
He's looking for a pick. Oh, hello, Lakia.
Oh, he gets it as a fadeaway.
He keeps going there. When they know the whole map's clear, he's Wing into elbow.
Maybe just to allow for Genji to think it was just Ivy and one Sova. Francis in position up behind.
いやもうそうなるよね。だって無理だよ。なんで見てないの？どういうこと
？Look at those Guardian shots.
what the?
Just beautiful from Nongshim. It puts them up on top.
ジェンジーどうしちゃったの？ジェンジーどうしちゃったのマジで？
I'm speechless. I actually I couldn't tell you what's happening in this game.
何がどうなってんのマジで？
He gets, I cannot believe he gets that kill and he's reloading his sheriff running into elbow when Francis has the whole map.
ジェンジーどうした？
What?
I don't know what to make of this macro. I really don't.
What the?
I'm actually seeing audience members leave the stage because I don't know. Well, 12-3, Genji with the force up. Show us something. We saw Texture just insanely pop off with the Guardian several rounds ago. There goes oh, Charon! Here we go.
Now Ivy, next up to bat. It's going to be a double swing. Charon hits these every day of the week, right?
Let's go. Yes, he does. No. Almost. He did tag RB down to low. That's enough information for Genji to say, let's send it packing over to the A site. Smokes up. Oh, but X-Ross is hiding inside of it. Oh my goodness. Calm as ever. Takes down Texture like nobody's business. Oh, swaps on towards Ash. Is this it? Are we done here? Lakia says it's not. Ooh, hit by the snake bite though. Slight collision against his teammate.
無理だ。
Star B.
ラッキーはどうした？
Right into Ivy's open arms.
それはそう。
The game is done. I am not sure what we witnessed on this pick of Breeze, but it definitely wasn't it. Meanwhile, for Nongshim, despite the odd roll swap here and there, it still works out a treat.
Gonna stay alive in this group. They are not done yet. 0-2 to start things off.
止めるものが何もなかったし。
well against Genji, who I
セン
cannot
チなし、
explain what
ブ
they
リ
were
ー
even
ズセ
attempting
ンチ
there
な
on
しはもう
Breeze.
無理でしょ。
And look, in the battle of
ピックミスとかじゃないよね。
I think it's
マ
pretty
ジでないと思う、それは。
The Zoomers are on
そ
top
れはあ
here.
りえない。
Hell of a line, but one that is very, very apt. Nongshim have done well. We're just glad that Francis is no longer on a breach. Neon is a little bit puzzling, but hopefully maybe the interview will tell us a little bit more.
Yeah.
Ivy, on the other hand, is just still.
Oh yeah, I mean he's still elite. X-Cross still very comfortable in his role, and that's what I said. I mean Nongshim are still extremely well-rounded as a team, and they won that last round extremely easily. It is far from done here.
ノンシムでも一定だね、調子悪いとかないね。本当になんか安定してる。それはすごい。間違えた。使いたくないから使ってないか。
A team that is still to be reckoned with, and everyone listening at home, you will want to stick around because we've got an interview here, we've got an interview back on desk. Let's toss it down over to Jen on the stage.
いやー、優勝してほしいなー。ノンシムはまたいけるでしょう。
네, 방금 경기 2대0으로 승리를 거둔 농심의 프란시스 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
韓国のインタビューしてるこのお姉さんジェンリーさん可愛いよな。
일단 먼저 물어볼 거. 농심이 정말 큰 변화를 단행했거든요. 사실 담비의 네온을 포기하는 게 쉽지 않았을 텐데 어떤 과정이 있었는지부터 들어보고 싶네요.
일단
그 시즌 1에 와서 저희가 초반에는 메타를 못 찾아서 삐걱삐걱거리는 모습을 보여줬는데 그 다음에 저희끼리 토론하고 논의한 결과에서 메타가 바뀌기도 했고 네온이 그렇게 막 잘할 수 있는 메타가 아니라고 생각을 해서 제가 하게 되었는데 잘 했네요. 뭐.
I guess in the beginning of stage 1, we were struggling a little bit, mainly had to do with kind of adapting to the new meta, but as weeks passed on, we felt like the Neon probably isn't the best agent to run or to focus on in the new meta after the Yoru nerf, so I started taking over playing the Neon, and I think I did okay. Well, yeah, you did great, Francis, but playing the Neon for Nongshim is just such a symbolic and iconic thing. Talk to me about how you practice this agent, who helped you. I mean, you have the best Neon in the world on your team, Danby, and also RB used to be the OG Neon as well. And was there added sense of pressure for you performing on that agent today? 일단 그런데도 사실 농심에게 있어서 네온이란 건 굉장히 상징적인 부분이기 때문에 부담감도 있었을 것 같아요. 근데 동시에 뭐 세체 네온도 팀에 있고 그리고 옛날에 네온을 정말 잘했던 RB 선수도 있었잖아요. 뭐 연습은 개인적으로 어떻게 하셨는지, 두 선수가 도와준 점은 있는지, 그리고 부담감은 없었는지도 궁금합니다.
네온을 연습한 지 제가 지금 딱 일주일이 되는 것 같은데 당연히 저희 팀에 세계 최고 네온도 있고 RB 형도 있으니까 제가 궁금한 것들 다 물어봐가지고 빨리빨리 배우고 습득했던 것 같습니다.
개인적으로 어때요? 재밌나요?
너무 재밌어요.
네, 알겠습니다. Yeah, I think I started practicing the Neon about a week ago, but as you said, we have the best Neon in the world, Danby and also RB. So when I had questions about to play this agent, they would help me, and that kind of like sped up the process of me getting comfortable on this agent. And personally, I enjoy playing the Neon so much. It's been so much fun. Now, let's talk about what Coach Slokinen said heading into stage 1. He said the biggest homework that you guys had to do, the biggest mission that you had right in front of you was actually qualifying for the playoffs, getting safely out of the group stage. But losing does take a toll on anyone. So how is the team vibe and what were the talks and what is your mindset now that it looks like you guys kind of figured it out? 이제 실카논 감독님이 사실 스테이지 1 시작하면서 당분간은 그룹 스테이지를 통과하고 플레이오프에 가는 게 급선무일 것 같다라고 얘기를 해주셨거든요. 그래도 뭔가 그동안 마음고생을 많이 했을 것 같다는 생각이 들어요. 그래서 그동안 뭐 팀 분위기는 어땠고 어떤 얘기를 했는지 그리고 앞으로의 각오도 들어보고 싶네요.
저희끼리도 지금 초반에 메타를 잘 못 찾아가지고 2패를 하긴 했어도 저희끼리는 메타 못 찾아서 진 거라고 메타 충분히 찾으면은 다시 올라올 수 있고 이번 시즌도 당연히 우승할 수 있다고 생각을 하고 있습니다.
알겠습니다. 그러면 이게 농심의 해답, 이제 메타 찾았다라고 강력하게 믿어도 될까요?
조금은 믿어도 되지 않을까
네,
싶습니다.
알겠습니다. Well, even with the 2 losses in the past couple of weeks, we just thought, hey, we still have what it takes to win stage 1. We just need to figure the meta out as soon as possible. And now that we kind of think that we found our footing in the meta, I feel like we can still win stage 1 as well. And I just feel like what we showed today, it was our solution to how to deal with the meta, and I think the fans can look forward to us winning stage 1 as well. Well, that's great to hear, Francis. Thank you very much, and looking forward to see you guys play next week. 오늘 경기 다시 한번 축하드리고요. 앞으로도 좋은 모습 기대해 보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
자, 이렇게 해서 프란시스 선수 만나봤고요. 저희는 다음 주에 돌아오도록 하겠습니다. 좋은 밤 되세요.
Nongshim finally bagging the first win for stage 1 in the most unlikely of fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look, they put their roles in a pick and mix today, but it did get them across the line. Ultimately, this Breeze was incredibly dominant against Genji. Genji not able to find anything at all in this map. I'm very worried for Genji as we move forward through this group, but Nongshim get a much needed win. They get themselves on the board 1-2 now in the group.
I think I'm just gonna call myself Jon Snow because I feel like I know nothing after watching this.
Truly.
Like I don't know what I learned. Like that Francis can play Neon. Great. It looked pretty good. Domby kind of plays Phoenix like he's playing Neon. He's just running at you, throwing curveballs, b-hopping around like he's still on the agent. And so it kind of works. I don't know that I feel like it's actually the best option necessarily, but it's a good enough option to get the win here today.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of felt like I was watching like a foreign movie with no subtitles. You're looking at it and you're trying to figure out how this is going to work. I think this idea for Nongshim does need to be refined a little bit more as they move forward. I think Ivy did a great job on this freeze, but he's on an agent he's comfortable on. I think that double duelist has potential. They just need to figure it out a little bit more. On the side of Gen G though, man, I just feel like what has happened to this team? This was the same Gen G we saw in week 1 in my mind, where they just could not get comfortable in any situation. They were just getting beaten every area of the map. They have to rebound. They're in the group of death. You cannot keep playing bad games like this or you will not make it to playoffs.
Here's one of the big takeaways that I realized is that this Nongshim team is actually really deep, right? Like it's not just Domby, you know, running around in the Neon. That is a big reason why they're success. Ivy here was absolutely donking on Gen G. I mean, he was just winning every single battle the whole way through. So very, very impressed overall with like the depth that this Nongshim team showed today.
Yeah, I think that this is promising for the future of Nongshim, even if today was very, very odd and very strange. And as for Gen G, this is really strange too. This doesn't look at all like what we saw last week, and I'm wondering, is this when Foxy 9 comes back in?
Oh, don't even say it. The core of this team is that core
ジェンジーの構成かわいそすぎる。
they can be.
なんでそうなっちゃったんだろう。
Capture any of that magic. They can't find their footing here. So I think they have to go through big changes if they want to try and stay alive towards playoffs, because it was not good enough today. Nongshim absolutely cooked them.
Oh, absolutely. And I think we have so many questions for Nongshim, and Jen addressed a couple of it on stage just now, but we have so many more, and which is why we have RB here at the desk with us. Welcome and congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you.
First of all, how are you feeling about finally getting your first win for stage 1?
승리 축하드리고요. 스테이지 1 첫 승 드디어 가져왔거든요. 소감 들려주시죠.
처음에는 좀 좋게 흘러올 줄 알았는데 생각보다
ですからね。そうですね。それが1個特徴にもなっているでしょう。はい。ダンビ選手今到着待ちとなっております。2番手のインタビューとなっておりますので少々お待ちください。そして現地の、本家の放送の方では、RB 選手がポストマッチインタビューに選ばれて、デスクホストで話している最中になっております。
はい、いやこのインタビューの内容とかも間違いなくフランシス・ネオンがね、このことについて絶対聞いてると思うので、本当気になりますね、何聞いてるのかっていうところ。
あとは終始 RB 選手は今日は冷静なボイスコミュニケーションを見せてましたね。
確かになんか途中で RB 選手が話していた様子っていうのが映っていたんですが、あの時もなんかこう、話してる内容はわからないにしろ、おそらく盤面の整理とかいうところに本当に注力していましたからね。
しかもそれが負けている途中でもそこから逆転していったその1マップ目の後半あたりでも抜かれていて、それでもずっと冷静に保っていたので、もうなんか感情はすでにいって、冷静な判断を下せるようになんか RB 選手がいて、他はもうわちゃわちゃしてても自分だけは冷静でいようっていう、何かこう考えを持っていそうですよね。
そうですね。なんかその独自の空気感じゃないですけど、なんかこうちゃんと RB は RB らしさが一貫してもう通っていたので、なんかそこは本当にノンシミュレットフォースにとっては非常に大きい存在だったのかなと思いますよね。
こういったね、やはりこうレジェンド選手、ベテランの RB がいるからこそ今のノンシムレッドフォースがねなってますけども、さあダンビ選手が来てくれました。勝利おめでとうございます。
おめでとうございます。
ありがとう。ありがとうございます。さあということで、まずは今のジェンジー戦で勝利した感想からお願いいたします。
いやー、いいね。希望やね。
Right now, you just got won against Genji today.
오늘 젠지 상대로 승리를 거머쥐게 되었는데 이제 우승 소감.
일단 제가 아마 퍼시픽에 와서 피닉스는 처음인 것 같은데 그 피닉스로 이기게 돼서 너무 좋고 오랜만에 이겨서 너무 좋지만 제가 조금 많은 모습을 못 보여준 것 같아가지고 그 점이 조금 아쉽습니다.
says after he was able to come into the Pacific League, he believes that it's his first time playing Phoenix on an official match, and of course he's extremely happy that they won. But then again, he also feels that he didn't show what he can do on the Phoenix as well as much as he wanted to. So we'll be looking forward to future matches.
Thank you. パシフィックリーグにこうやって昇格し、ノンシミュレーターフォースでプレーするようになって、フェニックスを使うのが初めてだったんですけれども、勝てて嬉しかったです。ただ自分の中ではまだ使い切れてないエージェントだなと思うので、そういったところをしっかりと、練習して、またうまく使えるようになりたいと思います。
ありがとうございます。そして今フェニックスの話が出ましたが、ダンビ選手はネオのイメージが強い中、今日の試合ではおっしゃる通りフェニックスを使っていきました。またフランシス選手はネオンの運用となりまして、チームの中でどのような話し合いが行われたのか教えていただけますか。
Yes, we are very much interested in the agent swap between you and Francis. You've been using Phoenix for the first time today, and then Francis is using Neon. What kind of discussion did you guys have to have this kind of decision?
네, 다들 무빈이와 프란치스 선수와 이제 요원을 변경하게 된 거와 이제 담비 선수가 피닉스를 잡게 된 거에 대해서 되게 궁금해하는데 그 결정에 대해서 뭐 어떤 얘기가 좀 오고 갔는지 어쩌다가 그렇게 결정하게 됐는지 물어봅니다.
지금 메타 자체가 피닉스 네온 뭐 이렇게 체인버 해가지고 이런 메타가 지금 많이 있는데 지금 네온이 생각보다 그렇게 영향력을 많이 저희가 생각하기에 그렇게 많이 펼칠 수 없다고 생각을 하고 그 다음에 그 네온요를 이제 요루가 하는 그러니까 요루가 하던 거를 이제 네온이 하는 느낌이라고 저희는 판단을 해가지고 모빈이가 그 수행을 너무 잘했어가지고 그 모빈이를 네온을 주게 되었고 저는 옛날부터 피닉스나 이런 걸 할 수 있었어가지고 그걸 하게 됐고 이제 성현이는 그래가지고 체인버를 하게 됐습니다.
At the current moment, within Pacific, the current meta was basically Phoenix, Neon, and Chamber. And also within the current meta, he thinks that compared to the previous meta, Neon was not that able to give much influence as much as before. So the position that Yoru was in is given to Neon, and since Francis is the one they gave it to him. And for Danby, he already played Phoenix in the past before, and to match the meta, they gave Chamber to Ivy. So basically, just puzzles all came in.
Thank you. 今現在のパシフィックリーグでのメタとなるとフェニックス、チェンバー、ネオンっていうところだと思うんですけれども、夜、ネオンこの辺をどうやって運用していくか、夜を使わずにそしてチェンバーをアイビーに渡すというところもありましたので、自分が以前使っていたことのあるフェニックス、そしてフランシスにネオンを使ってもらって、こういったメタの方を作ってみました。
なるほど、新しいメタを自分から作るという動きだったんですね。ということで、細かいところまで教えてくださりありがとうございます。ステージ2初勝利となりましたノンシムレッドフォースからダンビ選手にお越しいただきました。ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
ありがとう。
すごわせよ。
皆さん見た。
はいはい。なるほど。やっぱり自分たちから新たなものに挑戦したりとか、新たな挑戦をしてメタを作っていくような感じで、でもなんか一種いつ戻してもいいのかなぐらいな雰囲気も見えて、
そうですね、なんかまず印象を受けたのは、そのやっぱり過去の栄光にずっとすがらないんだなっていうのも印象を受けましたし、なんかやっぱすごいなと感じたのは、そこにどうしてもすがってしまうというか、やっぱりダンビネオンはもう絶対外せないでしょっていうようなところをちゃんと崩しているっていうのは、本当にチームがいい方向に働いていってる理由につながってるんだなと思いますよね。
結構、ここはどのスポーツでもこういうゲームでも e スポーツでも全部一緒だと思うんですけど、自分の得意なキャラクターとか得意なポジションは絶対に俺が使いたいっていう結構やっぱりプライドもあると思うんですけど、ダンビ選手にはそれを感じさせない。
確かに
むしろチームが良くなるのであれば自分はどの役割でもする、もちろんネオンはネオンで使いたいけど他のエージェントを使ってネオンを渡してでもやっぱりチームを良くしていく、それが一種自分の中での成長にもなるし、やっぱり世界一もう一回取るには次のチームの成長にはこれが必要だっていうなんか考えを持ってそうですよね。
そうです、本当にいい考えかなと思いますね。なんか絶対に何々っていう考えを持っていないっていうのは本当に素晴らしいこと ことかなと思いますね。絶対に自分がネオンを使うんだっていうところを
それ
ちゃんと
はそう
こう一旦置いといて、
もともとプロゲーマーって全部使えて当たり前なのに、それがなんかキャラが増えてだんだんなんか OTP みたいな、
それこそ今はね、
見てて思わないんだよな。
相手選手が先ほどインタビューでもおっしゃってましたけど、チェーンを使っているというところも一種ありますし、もしかしたらコーチの教えもそうですし、あと RB 選手ももともと DRX の教えではいろいろなエージェントを試しましたよね。デュエリストを最初担当してバゼ選手と、今度はセンチネルを運用して、そこからイニシエーターだとかいろいろ使って、今はチャイナからまた戻ってきてっていうところでね、IGL 務めてますけども、そういうやっぱり先輩がいるからこそ、なんか自分もそう成長していかなきゃっていうなんかね思いで、やっぱり若い選手がぐっと成長してるんだなと感じました。
そうですね、そうです。確かに RB もともとジェットでしたからね。
そうなんですよ。
難しいですね。
はい。さあということで、本日の試合はすべて終了となります。結果振り返ってまいりましょう。今日は2対0、2試合続きました。まずは T1 が RRQ をストレートで下して、その後ノンシムレットフォース VS ジェンジー。ここノンシムレットフォース敗れていれば0勝3敗でしたけども、なんとか1勝もぎ取れた一戦でした。さあそしてキャスターの予想結果見てまいりましょう。今日はトラネコさんの一人勝ちで、
確かに一人勝ちなんですね。
はい、
確かに
これで11-7、これで1位が現在フリーダさん、2位がトラネコさん、3位が私と青汁さん、ゆきしろさん、ゆえさん、そしてレトロフさんとなりました。はい、以下ご覧の通り、今日は太田さん1つ当てることができました。これで勝率が高まってきましたね、太田さんも。
ただまだね、50% には及ばずという。
あと10試合当てないといけないと。はい。でもどうですか、こう毎晩ランクをしている太田さんが、今44という苦しい立場ですけど。
なんか太田さん本人、おっしゃってはいたんですけど、結構美味しいポジションだなみたいな。
美味しいポジション。
いじるならどうぞみたいな。
本当はいじらずに、さらっといきましょう。
太田さんにとっては触れてくれないのがやっぱ一番苦しいですからね。
触れないでいき
毎回触れてくれないと太田さん拗ねちゃいますから。
そうなんですね。さあそして現時点での順位も見ていきましょう。だいぶ変わりますね。
だいぶ変わりますね。
ノンシムレッドフォースとジェンジが並びました。
ノンシムにとってはまずここで1勝つかめたっていうのは気持ち的な部分においても非常に大きなものとなっていますから。
ですからこのグループアルファが怖いのは3勝2敗とかで並んだりする場合があるということですね。過去ね3-2とかで結局下の方で落ちてしまったっていうチームもありますし、3敗いくと崩れますね。
なのでその直接対決のスコアっていうところも、もちろん考えなければいけませんし、今までの試合をもとにじゃあ、この試合にかける思いみたいなところも本当により一層強めていかないといけなくなりますから、特にこうグループアルファは、そういった直接対決の影響っていうところが今後かなり大きく響いていくはずですからね。
こう考えるとアルファのジェンジーは残すところ KRX チームシークレットで、ノンシムレットフォースはペーパーレックスジェンジーやったので、でG やりましたっけ？
やってないですよね。
ですからノンシムレットフォースも GTS かになってきます。
そうですね。
チームシークレットも結構すごい相手がまだ残っている中、
チームシークレットか、あとはジェンジーノンシムですね。
2勝をまずはノンチムは取らなければいけませんし、そこを崩すようにチームシークレットも2勝しなければいけないというアルファ、そしてオメガはここでノンシムレット、ごめんなさい、フルセンスと T1 が、直接対決で、どちらが上に上がるかという形にもなっていきそうですね。
そうですね。もうここで3勝ラインに乗っかっているチームが2つあるので、本当に岸さんのおっしゃる通りフルセンス T1 がまずどうなるかっていうところが注目点ですね。
ですからもしフルセンス T1 が他の試合で1本落としたとしても直接対決で勝てば、4-1ラインで直接対決で上に行くので、RRQ がここから全勝しない限りは
そうですね、求められてきますね。
ラウンドディフの差も今日できましたからね。
間違えた。
こういったところも今後注目です。さあ次回のスケジュールです。次回は4月24日金曜日の16時40分から
ペパレ勝つかね
ステージ1デイ10の模様をお届けしてまいります。対戦カードは注目 RRQVS フルセンス、まずは1戦目からスタート。これで RRQ が敗れると1位2位という筋がほとんどなくなります。 フルセンスはここで勝てばもう1位には濃厚となっていくでしょう。はい、そして2戦目はペーパーレックスグローバリースポーツ、ここも注目です。
さあまず注目点どこから話しましょうかね。なんといってもここからはウェイレイ弱体化です。
弱体化です。はい、
なのでまずウェイレイからどう変えてくるか、特にフルセンスにおいては、プリミーのウェイレイっていうのは本当に印象に強く残っていると思いますから、そのまずプリミーがエージェントとして変えてきた時にちゃんとパフォーマンスを発揮できるかっていうところがまずはこの1日目は重要になってくるかなと、デイテーマは重要になるかなと思いますね。
フェニックスネオンとかもありえそうですね。
ありえますね、むしろこうフェニックスネオンを使えないと今のパッチはもうやっていけないんじゃないかなと、言えるパッチラインになってきますから、
プリミー、フェニックス、ネオンジットボーイズという線もありそうです。そしてペーパーレックスグローバル、
いやいや家具か。あれ違う、家具じゃない、なんだっけ。 トやってねえわ。じゃあペットやってねえわ。ペットか。なるほどな。釣りや腸関節のあ、先にやるかな。よかった。
Never say my songs on the stage on my own. Never said my words,
こうか。
wishing they would be heard. I saw you smiling at me. Was it real or just my fantasy? You'd always be there in the corner of this tiny little bar. My last night here for you.
どこ？
Same old songs, just once more. My last night here with you. Maybe yes, maybe no. I kind of liked it your way. How you shyly placed your eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so there you are. reaches so softly but sure. If frown is shown, then I would know that you are no dreamer. So let me come to you, close as I wanna be, close enough for me to feel your heart beating fast, and savor as I whisper how I love you. Peaceful lies on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you, darling? So share with me your love if you have enough, the tears if you're holding back, or pain if that's what it is. How can I let you know I'm more than the dress and the voice? Just reach me out and you will know that you are not dreaming, darling. So there you are, with the look on your face, as if you never heard, as if you never down. Shall I be the one for you, who reaches so softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I would know that you are no dreamer. Never say my songs on the stage on my own. Never said my words, wishing they would be heard. I saw you smiling at me. Was it real or just my fantasy? You'd always be there in the corner of this tiny little bar. My last night here for you. Same old songs, just once more. My last night here with you. Maybe yes, maybe no. I kind of liked it your way. How you shyly placed your eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you never hurt, as if you never down. Shall I be the one for you, who paints you so softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I would know that you are no dreamer. So let me come to you, close as I wanna be, close enough for me to feel your heart beating fast, and savor as I whisper how I love you. Peaceful eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so share this time, a little bar. My last night here for you. Same old songs, just once more. My last night here with you. Maybe yes, maybe no. I kind of liked it your way, how you shyly placed your eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you never hurt, as if you never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I would know that you are no dreamer. So let me come to you, close as I wanna be, close enough for me to feel your heart beating fast, and savor as I whisper how I love you. Peaceful eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so share with me your love if you have enough, the tears if you're holding back, or pain if that's what it is. How can I let you know I'm more than the dress and the voice? Just reach me out and you will know that you are not dreaming. Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you never hurt,
やべ。あ、やべ。やった。あ、消えた。消えた。何もできねえな。 でけえな。
always be there in the corner of this tiny little bar. My last night here for you. Same old songs, just once more. My last night here with you. Maybe yes, maybe no. I kind of liked it your way, how you shyly placed your eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you never hurt, as if you never down. Shall I be the one for you, who paints you so softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I would know that you are no dreamer. So let me come to you, close as I wanna be, close enough for me to feel your heart beating fast, and savor as I whisper how I love you, peaceful eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so share with me your love if you have enough, the tears if you're holding back, or pain if that's what it is. How can I let you know I'm more than the dress and the voice? Just reach me out and you will know that you are not dreaming. Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you never hurt, as if you never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I would know that you are no
だ。すがに疲れた。いやー、欲しいものがないからもう無理やな。え、これ動かせないの？え？まだか。もう数字書いてくれ。マジか。
Never sang my songs on the stage on my own. Never said my words, wishing they would be heard. I saw you smiling at me. Was it real or just my fantasy? you'd always be there in the corner of this tiny little bar. My last night here for you. Same old songs, just once more. My last night here with you. Maybe yes, maybe no. I kind of liked it your way. How you shyly placed your eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you never hurt, as if you never
同じでいっか。間違えた。
Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I would know that you are no dreamer.
覚えてない。どんなあれだったっけ。ないよね。あ、ないわ。
So let me come to you, close as I wanna be, close enough for me to feel your heart beating fast, and say the rest I whisper, how I love you, peaceful eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so share with me your love if you have enough, the tears if you're holding back, or pain if that's what it is. How can I let you know I'm more than the dress and the voice? Just reach me out and you will know that you are not dreaming. Darling, so there you are, with the look on your face, as if you never hurt, as if you never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I would know that you are no
イトル関係ねえ。文字が少ねえ。最大10文字か。無理だ。やめよう。やっちまった。触れてはいけないものに触れてしまった。絹とか入れれないんだ。 から取れるんだっけ。取れねえ。取れねえ。 てますこの人。この人生きてます？寝落ちしてる？もしかして裏で通話か寝落ちか。あ、ハートピアやってます？もしかして。なんかアップで入ってなんかバグだらけで、なんかバグのためのアップデじゃねみたいな。本当にバグがひどくて、さすがにディスコードサーバー入って不具合報告のところにガチでこれはあかんでしょうっていう不具合を3個ぐらい書いたんだけど、1つ目はねすぐ対応してもらったけど、あとは分かんない。シャンデリア買ったら色違いのシャンデリアでアイコンが色違いで、最初買った時は白いシャンデリアを買ったんだけど、シャンデリアのそのアイコンが黒でってなって、で帰って家につけたその黒いシャンデリアを出してつけたらちゃんと白だったから、まあじゃあええかみたいな。でもまあアイコン紛らわしいし、これ倉庫と別にしてたからよかったんだけど、倉庫のシャンデリアと一緒にしたらさっき黒くなっちゃって、ああこれあかんわってなって、黒いシャンデリアも増えた黒いシャンデリアが増えた。白欲しいのに。あと1個目はプールが苔蒸したプールが分裂してて、苔蒸しプールがこのぴったりだとここがつながるのにここが分裂してますっていう報告。これスマホ版でやった時にスマホのバグかなと思ったけど、全然パソコン版でバグだった。これはめっちゃ秒で対応してもらった。対応されてた。あとは治ってない。シャンデリアが黒いまんま。バグがやばい本当に。あとなんだっけ。あと初めて昨日なんかややチートみたいな、ややチートなんかプレイに関してはチートを使わないけど、なんか行けないところに行って作業するみたいなチートしてる人いて、それはどうなんみたいな。ちょっといいなって思ったのが、海の奥まで行って釣りしてるから、アイテム小じきが来なくていいなって思った。ちょっとなんかさ、初心者っぽい人だったらいいんだけど、なんか全然お前やり込んでるだろってやつがなんか全然自分のアイテム使わないで小じきしてるの、なんかちょっとムッとする。なんでお前のためにアイテム使ってるわけじゃねえのに、お前も使えよってなる。さすがに釣りはあれだるい。なんかフレンドだったらいいんだけど、フレンドと初心者ならいいんだけど、なんか明らかに初心者、もうなんか全然衣装とかなんかやり込んでるやつ 課金してそうな感じの人とか、なんでみたいな。でも面白かったのが、なんかそのイベントをその主催した人と私がその人魚のやつ使ってたんだよね。私もその知り合いとかじゃないんだけど、でその小じきがいて、3人でやってたんだよね、その釣りのところで。で、あれ私この人見たことあるかも。だいぶ始めたての頃に。違うかな。でもこの作りさ、なんかみんな似たり寄ったりだと思うけど、そこまでじゃないんだよね。なんか特徴あるよね、物の使い方。いや、それでなんかその小じきがさ、スタンプでさ、手振ったんよ。で、私とその主催の人ね、無視。で、私が明らかに主催の人単体に目の前で手振ったら手を振り返してくれて、めっちゃ面白かった。ちょっとおもろかった。しかも終わった後のアイテムもね、修理箱も小じきだよ。唯一使ってたのが、途中からその釣り竿がなんかゲージがなくて、イベント中1個修理箱出したぐらいで、そいつでも自分のためだよそれ。びっくりするな。びっくりする、本当にびっくりする。やばい、あれはやばい。なんか昨日は本当にマナーが悪いのがいて、ああ日中ってこんな感じなんだってなった。なんか夜しかほとんどしないから。びっくりした。こんな時間か。そろそろ終わんないと。なんかディスコードのフレンド募集のところがみんなさ、年齢とか書いてあってさ、なんかこれは何なんみたいな。で、出会い中なのか本当にフレンドのそのフレンドの枠を募集してるのかわかんないから怖くてやりたくない。なんか建築税とか書いてくれたら全然それでいいんだけど、やばいマジで。年齢性別で20歳以上からなんか社会人募集だったらいいのよ。その社会人募集って書いてる人はまともなんだよね、募集のあれが。それはわかる。それはわかるんだけど、わざわざ20歳以上って書く。20歳だと30代男ですみたいな。いらんやろその情報。なんかね VC でしながらできる人さ、なんかサーバー募集してますとか、なんかサーバー作りましたとかだったらまだね一歩譲って3歩譲って理解できるけど、なんか匂いがする。出会い中とそうじゃない人たちの境目がすごいある。ネット特有だよね。こういうゲームに関してはめっちゃやってきたからわかるわ。なんかちょっとやる気失せる。なんかそういうところにさ、一人でも出会い中みたいなやつがいるとなんかそういうなんかね、そう境目が難しいんだけど、サーバー主になった人がそういう目的じゃなくて作りましたっていうのに入って、トラブルがないと対処しないみたいなさじゃん。そのさ間引きしないじゃん。だからさあれやん、あれと一緒、痴漢と一緒、痴漢ストーカーと一緒。怒ってから対処する。もうその予備軍を対処してくれない。だから嫌なんだよね。こいつ絶対あかんやろっていうやつさいるじゃん。 明らかに絶対注意だけで終わるんだよね、そういう人って。みんなで仲良くやりましょうみたいな、なんか人を減らしたくないみたいなのがあるから。めんどくさいんだよね、そういうのが。だから一人でやってた方が嫌だね。なんかVC はね、あんまりね、嫌なんだよね。たまにならいいんだけどね。たまになら。私ほとんど建築してるし、なんかこのゲームでフレンドになった人たちもみんな建築勢だから、通話するかっつったらしねえしなみたいな。結局サーバー入ったところで多分水やりといいねで終わるから、ただの作業ゲート貸すからならいっかみたいな。今の人数で満足してるし。一番始めたての頃にそのサーバーに入ってたんだったらちょっと違ったかもしんないけど、まあ今はいっかな。いや、そう、なんかね、でも今の子供ってさ、なんかすごいね、ちゃんとしてる子ちゃんとしてるからね。交流目的で特にやってたりとかする子も、なんかほら多国籍じゃん、一応このアジア圏といっても。だからなんかそれで言ったらね、お、やった。すごい常識ある。すごい常識ある。すごい常識がある子供が多いんだけど、なんかなんだろうな。いや、まああれだな、人によるよな。あれ、終わった。バイバーイ。なんか終わってた、気づいたら終わってた。この手のゲームは韓国人のね人がねめっちゃ建築うまいからね。今日はねすごくいい建築の人と出会ってフレンドになれたからよかったわ。このゲーム翻訳機能ついてるのすごいね。今のゲームほんとすごいね。びっくりしちゃった。翻訳されるんだと思って。すげえ。あ、そう、この猫ちゃんにパワフル煮干しをやるって、これさ、これは何のタイミングでやればいいのこれ。あ、フレンドだ。腹減った時じゃないんだよね。なんかね、できなくて。これは何のタイミングでやればいいのかな。煮干し。お散歩とかそれ系統。あ、なるほど。そういう感じなんだ。元気がない。なるほど。じゃあ遊ばないといけないんだ。あー、めんどくさー。マジでめんどくさ。あ、こんばんは。 これでいい。マジでこの人は一番最初にフレンドを送ったんだよね、私が。でもあれだよね、ほぼ多分プリセットをちょっと改装して、あとデザインした感じの家だよね。やんないとわかんないよな。もうなんかすげえな。浮いてんの？どういうこと？あ、でもこういうちっちゃい家もいいよな。いいねしてこう。この人も長い人だ。猫猫猫、もう猫猫猫猫。遊ぶか。家の中に入ってる猫。うちの猫どこ？猫。いや、一匹いるんだけど、一匹はいねえ。お、どこ？うちの猫どこ？いいや、探すか。ペット。はんぺんはさっきいた。お。おたま。おたまどこ？お前そこにおんの？これ猫のこれ早いよね。びっくりしちゃった。ゲーム苦手な人大丈夫そうこれ。ちなみにハートピアは普通なんですけど、くれぐれもハートピア以外の配信は見ないことをおすすめします。それだけ言っとくね。それだけ言っとくね。マジで。あ、そう、すごい悪影響だと思う。もう子供には見せられないよ。あと、結婚しててお子さんが周りにいるんだったら絶対私の配信見ちゃいけないからね。マジで。言うてそろそろ私は別ゲーをするから、それだけ注意事項で言っておかないと。あと遅延も入れてるからリアルタイムで反応できないんだよね。 らいいけんの？元気やな。よし。これでドーピングするわけね。終わった。ドーピングクエ終わった。そういえばで昆虫の趣味レベルは上げたんだけど、虫の趣味レベル1レベルは上げたけど、なんか新しいの出てんのかな。さすがに疲れたマジで。あとモニターも休ませないと。パッパッパッパッパッパッパッパッパー。あ？どこ行った？消えた。埋まってんですけど、 やったパズルだ。ドリームライトの料理めっちゃめんどいけど金になるから一生作ってる。島の建築したいのに土地がないから。うわまた来た。これいきなり開くの何なんだろうねマジで。これもバグ報告してた人いたね。マジでやばい。バグだらけ。これは最初から初期からのバグ。なんか自分家めっちゃいる。 わろう。あー疲れた。ではまたハートピアをする日まで。